Hello. Mic check 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. I guess we're good. You missed the music. Hello, Dusty. And hello to the other person here as well. Please take over again. Reviewing replays. If there are any people that want replays, right? What do you mean, why am I awake? I'm allowed to be awake whenever I want to be awake. Yeah, so if there's no replays, I'll review my own. I just like which one to review. I don't know. I'll just look. There's definitely a game here I could review for my own while waiting for someone else's to review. Not the real Tekken. Oh, I guess I could look at some real Tekken situations. Sure, why not? I'm in wherever I am right now, yes. Oh, maybe the num set. Maybe something here. You don't have anything, but it's okay. It's not like you need to have a set reviewed every single time, right? You don't need to. I wonder if there's something here. If ever I show up in locals. Not really interested in showing up at the moment. The desktop. Oh, it's not. Okay. Hello, Addy. Welcome to Cheese Takeover.
Round one. Fight.
There's nobody looking for a review, so I'm reviewing my own set. Wait a minute, go back. KFSR. Or 2. Yeah, you can't do anything against that. Sidestep left, avoid DF2. DF2 is supposed to catch sidestep left. It didn't. Let's go. I don't punish it. Okay, yeah. That's a missed opportunity. When you go for a 1-2, then you sidestep right with a forward 3. That registers as a counter. Okay. I would lose there, right? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, it won't register as a... Interesting. No, that registers as a punish. That... Oh, okay. So double Claymore and... RFF back 4 will... Okay. Not so bad. Then jab trade, jab out. Or dash out. Miscliff punish again, miscliff punish again. If I get my +9. I was hoping anyway. Okay, fine, fair enough. If I don't do that... Wait, I'm at the wall, right? Yeah, I'm at the wall. I should have done RFS DF4. RFS 1. Yeah, they're both safe options. What do you mean by clubs? Are you talking about like non-professional teams? Because I was. The word is was. And then now I'm like a free agent. Well, it's not lagging on my end. Like, OBS is saying we have the right amount of bits. And YouTube Studio is saying the stream is completely healthy. So, it's not on my end. Yeah, so no, I'm not part of any team. Team or club. Nope. You found a Tag 2 club today? You mean a group of players that play tag too? Yeah, it's solid. It's just like, yes, finally. You can play with other people that enjoy older Tekkens. Yeah, this should have been RFSD4. Should have been, should have been. What did I press? If I get hit. I was trying to do crouch cancel into RF. Crouch cancel into power crush, which is... Nah, it's never gonna work. That's never gonna work. No way. No punish again. B. That could have been another punish. Hello, Eternal.
Round 2. Fight.
So you're more Horang basically. Like watching more Horang. +1. That didn't have to be the option, right? Yeah, I could have done RFF back too. Ooh, short. Wow. I wouldn't say accidentally. Like, it's the algorithm. The algorithm knows you watch Tekken. And she's like, you know what? Here's another Tekken video. So I jab. It's because I hold back. Which means I take over here. And I don't hold back. Yeah, okay. So again, my habit of doing movement before a button is really hurting me. Yeah, jab. I move out of the +8 into that. And then the pushback exists at this point. It depends on who you ask. Like, for me, like, for as long as you know how to play the game, you'll always have an easier time winning against, like, players when there's, like, a skill gap between you and another opponent. That, like, never changed. Like, to me, Tekken's still Tekken. At the start, it definitely felt harder because they took away some Hwoarang stuff, and while giving some really good things, and then at the same time they removed some stuff. So it was an adjustment period. Like, after adjusting to that, it's okay. And then right now, I feel like I'm discovering something else, or like leveling up a different skill. So it's getting easier again, depending on who you play. Yeah, so that hasn't changed. Like, I think the one thing for 7 versus 8 is that in 8 you have more people willing to engage, versus in 7 you have less people willing to engage. So sometimes you could meet an opponent in 7, random opponent, right? You go random matchmaking, and you meet them in like ranked or quick match, and then sometimes they're just always just backdashing. I'm like, are you gonna engage or what? Do you want to approach? Like, even when you have like a life deficit, they're still like not approaching. I'm like, what are you doing? In 8, like, more often than not, you're gonna find a lot of people engaging regardless. So in that sense, you have to be like more awake, because something's always happening on screen, instead of like, oh, okay, I can like pace myself and like what to do next. Something like that. Well, I mean, Dragon Yoshi and 8 have leveled up. Like, those characters are like way stronger now. So it makes sense why why it's a struggle. You're gonna have to wait for season 2 to like nerf them. And this question of like how much they get nerfed by, right? Yeah, because I don't do RF, because the RF is for whiffs here. Yeah, if it didn't whiff, I wouldn't have that problem. Because I backdashed. Well, they said spring, and March. Spring starts in March, but we don't know like when exactly in spring. So they still haven't given us like an exact date. So I'm kind of hoping that they give us a date. That way I can like plan out the content I make next. Because so far, every time they've released a patch, they kind of tell you ahead of time when the patch is happening. So that's what I want. I want them to like tell me when the patch is gonna happen. Because right now my spreadsheet ends on ends on February. Or at least I separated it, right? Because there's a number of video ideas there. So like I stopped it at a certain point, and like I don't know what to plan next after that. I have to like do it on like a week by week basis because I don't know when they're gonna drop the next patch. So I don't know when my video will be potentially like irrelevant or like outdated. I mean, that's fine. I mean, you're just visiting, right? Someone in my friends list is booting up Tekken 7. Speak of the devil. Talking about Tekken 7, someone booted up Tekken 7. I mean, if you're free tomorrow and you have access to online, we can play. But if not, it's all good. There's like 2 punishes I could have gotten there, god damn it. Well, I say 2, but then at the same time, Horang could have done something to prevent that punish. Yeah, because at this point, I could lose to an RFS F4, I could lose to an RFS back 4. At that point, if Horang throws out RFF 244, I'm in danger, or 2-4 or 2-3. If he still had the old 2 back 4, that would be crazy. It's all good. Alright, Mo, I have your Tekken ID, although I don't have your opponent yet. Yeah, you are now on the list after I finish reviewing this one game for myself. Well, not necessarily reviewing, I guess just like rewatching it. And duck that. Okay, yeah, you take the frames. Reposition. Hehe. Oi, sir.
Round 3. Fight.
That's another punish I missed. God damn. No, that's an okay +8. Going for forward 2. Another punish I missed. There we go. That was a punish, okay. Yeah, it is a negative punish. Oh my god, though. It's Hui. Hello, Hui. God damn that DF2. He'll make you play Horn better. Perhaps. All I know is like Shibal, that's it. All I know is a cuss word, goddamn. I air raided, yeah, fair enough. Count you in? Well, I'll need your Tekken ID, Hui. I shall wait for it.
Final round. Fight.
So many buttons after I get hit. After RFF DF3 hits, usually I'll just hold back and then I just like press so many buttons before holding back again. Be a guaranteed back 3. That lost? Maybe +6 there? Yeah, +6. It should come out 10 frames, right? It's a Steve player. Okay, less. Ui. Steve. Steve. Orang's Kryptonite. Well, I wouldn't say Kryptonite. So like you have to overcome Steve. Why did I? Huh? Yeah. What on earth? I should have traded. I mean, granted, it was what do you call this? We were playing at like 3 bars. It wasn't 4 bars. So I guess the lag, the lag affected it. Hello, Moha. Hello, Pizai. This is your first Tekken you're taking seriously? What should you do to get better? Fundamentals. Learn fundamentals, learn frames. If you learn those 2 things, you're gonna get better by a lot. So, basically, know your frames in and out for like your character. Know your situations. And then fundamentals. So like, your punishment should be on point. You shouldn't be dropping combos. Good wall carry. And neutral. Yeah. And of course, like, breaking throws. Yeah, fundamental things. Like, the more you know about the game system in general, the better you'll be at. Recently, I realized I can't read my opponent really well. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Wait. Well, I mean, like, Steve's outfox is... It's okay. But, like, it's not that much of a problem. Like, the more you get used to it. He says, Steve, no, he's not. I've always been saying it's 50-50. And the most I'll give it to Steve is like 60-40. It always depends on who you ask. Like, if you ask me, I'll never say it's bad. Never. Because Koran can, like, walk around. He can walk around back one. He can move around this. He can move around a lot of stuff Steve does. Like, he's not shut down. Like, back one's not the end-all be-all. You saw the scrim? Yeah, those are the sets from Cheese Dojang. They're like every time I play against viewers. The Steve's pretty good. Okay. Mo, I need the set you need. The set that you wanted reviewed. Yeah, you gave me your ID. It was like, which... There are 2 sets. Yeah, it has to be 1. Well, I mean, there's only 2 people queued right now, you and Hui, so like I may be able to like do another set, if ever. But like choose the one that you feel like you'd learn more in. It's like he's level 99, you're only level 20. For now, Hui, for now. Got a lot of Jin gameplay here. And then there's the Orang. We got Law. We got Jun. Yanto. The Law. It's a long set. In the first 2. Yeah, in the first 2. But then like after that, you cooked him. Like, if your first game wasn't that bad. In terms of score, if we're only looking in terms of score only, 3-1 and then 3-2. And then this becomes 3-2 in your favor, 3-1, 3-1, 3-2, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. Because if it's all about just adapting slowly, wherein like, let's say you have a diesel engine Mo, it's all about just speeding things up. Or like, not being too hesitant or too indecisive at, what do you call this? Making a decision. Because you're like, oh, okay. If I do, let's say, something like FF3, what kind of reaction are they going to have here? It's basically just being more decisive and like what you want to do. So if you're really going to wait. And then react and then move around it immediately. And if after 2 times you see them do a certain reaction, you basically move on to your next counter already, like based on like what reaction they did. So if you do FF3 and let's say they mash every single time in those 2 instances, you mash also. Like, it's free. Or if they don't move, you like start doing like running 3 and stuff like that. And you don't just keep leaving it null. So basically, your decisions have to move faster if it's adapting slowly. He's mashing. You cooked him. Yeah, right, Hui? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bro, this is the score's 9-2. It's basically a first to 10. Who's the other set you wanted reviewed, Mo? So it's this law player. So the comment for this is that you adjusted late. So you want to adjust. I'm assuming adjusting faster in a first to 2. And then the other one is it this Jun player? You cook them also. That law player, that was you? Maybe one before you adjust and how you adjust. So these 3 games then. The other one is a king. King. Reina. Jab check. Then you just have to press faster buttons too. You cook them. Again. It's above. This one. This as Jin. I mean, all the more if you're Jin, this should be okay for you if they're jab checking you. But there's only so much you can learn from me, Pizai. Like, go and explore other Horang players as well. That way you have like more, what do you call this? Perspectives and ideas. Because I only do certain stuff. And then sometimes I won't do the other thing. So like another player might do that thing, right? Hello, Admiral. I wouldn't say they counter Horang that hard. Okay, well okay, fine. Let's go here then. Since at least with the law. The law, it seems like you adjusted. And if it's really just about adjusting faster, it's really just making your decisions faster. That's it, really. In a nutshell, that is it. Of course, applying the speed in like which you make your decisions is hard. And then like, based on like the example, hypothetical example, right? On FF3, you basically just have to move fast. Based on like the little reactions you gather. Yeah, the Jin match. Okay. Yeah, here. We'll go here. No, you can SS both of them. Lily's worse off than Steve because Lily can step more stuff than Steve. Jin Kazama. Oh my goodness, it's Gojo. Jujutsu Kaisen. Down 3, down 4. Yeah, good punish from them. 1, 2, that's on hit, right? 7. Yeah, you're plus 7. Or negative 7 rather. Oh no. Late. They play small Tekken.
Round 2. Fight.
So if they're really beating you with like a bunch of jab checks, this is really a game about speed. And if it becomes a game about speed, you have to play them at their game. You have no choice. So like if they keep throwing out 10 frame, 13, 12, 11, basically within those numbers, they don't even go up to 15, right? They only go up to like 13 to 14, or 10 to 14. It's always about speed. You have to match them frame for frame. Hello, Azzy. Good whiff punch. Yeah, that is a 50-50. Yeah, see, they keep checking. Quick move, quick move. Okay, that was a bit too risky. Like, I get they ducked the first one, but there's no need to go like straight to a hell sweep. Not unless you were that confident, like, yeah, they're ducking here. Or they're stand blocking.
Round 4.
So I guess it is one way to gather information, fair enough. You get hit. You keep pushing them away, huh? I've noticed. Like in this round, you're pushing them away a lot. Punish. Wait. Good hold.
Final round.
So I guess, yeah, if you push them away, they can't play super small Tekken. That was bigger, right? Yeah, you have a 14 frame launcher. You have to hold. Hold. Okay. And they jab check. It depends on the situation when you, what do you call this, backdash. So like, let's say they jab and then dash jab. You're not backdashing that. For as long as like, they include the jab, the dash rather.
Round 1. Fight.
So they play a lot of small Tekken. That's important. So what I mentioned earlier is that if they want to play a speed game, because like let's say even if you try to sidestep or backdash the jab, it's gonna be tough with punishing it. Into a launch punish, that is, right? So if you can't get the launch punish off, or the whiff, right? Whiff launch. Basically punish the whiff with a launch, right? You go for smaller. Just go for smaller punishes. That's what I mean by like you want to play the frame game. Because they're like, okay, I just want to play small. Then okay, fine, we'll play small. No, because movement comes part of it. Like again, if they dash jab, you can't backdash that. Because let's say again, you block a jab and then you backdash and they dash with you, that's gone. Instead of like just jab, then yeah, you'll avoid it. Run the jab. But then she's like, are you also gonna get the punish on that? That's why you need to stay within frames a lot when you're playing against someone who plays super small. Because they're not gonna have it any other way. Like they're gonna keep trying to steal their turn with like a down 4, a down jab, or another jab. And you can't use your bigger moves. You're just not allowed. How many in queued? It's like one person. Like here. It seems non-threatening, right? +1. It's just like whatever. It's basically like a jab. But then they go for like a really quick option. Oh, okay. Kings is 14, not 12. So, okay, let's ask. Can Jin SS? I can't SSR. I can't SSL. So you can't even move in this situation. You can't even backdash. What does that mean? It means you have to guess. Or you have to play against the numbers. So now, since now we know that he has a 14 frame down 4, not a 12 frame down 4, then yeah, you can just mash down 1. Or even DF1. But the thing is, when you do this, you incur the risk of like, oh, okay, I'll lose to another jab, right? Or I'll lose to their DF2. So you can't necessarily mash. Again, you want to run within those frames, right? So you're -1. You just move. So now you focus more on this situation here. You don't focus on the down 1. Or the down 3, rather. Like the down 3, okay, fine. They're +1. The most you can do is press a button. You can't... I mean, you can low crush, you can parry, yes. But if you don't want to incur any of those risks, right? Because, yeah, if they grab you and they parry, it just hurts. What do you mean I'm lying to you? I'm not lying to you. There's only one other person in queue. It's Mo currently, then Hui. Then it's empty after that. It's a slow night. So you focus more on the situation where it becomes more negative. So at +1 is iffy, right? So my iffy range, or like the frames where anything can happen, for me, is -3 to +3. Like a lot of stuff can happen here. Yeah, oh, you meant Hui? Okay. So you're in a range where something can happen. You're like, okay, you just take that as like data. Then they go something like super negative, -4. I mean, you do it here, right? You do DF14, right? Afterwards. And your best mid option is definitely DF1. But you can't commit to the DF14. You commit to the DF14, right? They get the punish. That could have been an FC DF2. Back 3 works. Of course, that's 16 frames. And again, they're -4. They still step it, never mind. Nah, yeah, so Jin just loses here. Unless DF3. No, DF3 doesn't work. I mean, you could FF2. 2-1 still catches on like the sidestep. Of course, they can potentially punish you in the first hit. Yeah, so standing 4 will lock them already, but then again, it's a high. So if you're looking to like maximize this frame situation, the most you can really do is like DF1. Because you don't want that. Or you commit to it, but then again, still a risk. Actually, spawn back with a down 4. They hit you with a down 4 again. That's viable. Because again, -4. Yeah, a lot of their moves will be... And if you throw out a jab, if they throw out a jab and you throw out down 4, you win. Because it high crushes. If they throw out DF2, I have to add 13 plus 4, 17. Okay. Yeah, so like, your mid doesn't really lock them in. Unless I missed out F4. Oh, there you go. Oh, never mind. I guess it depends on the timing of when you throw out F4. Okay, so you have 16 frame moves. So you have F4 and down 4. And then DF1. Back 3 potentially also. And then standing 4 to like really lock them in place. But standing 4 and down 4 do the same thing. Like they're essentially homing. Oh well, down 4 is quote unquote essentially homing at this point. It's just that your mids are... they're okay. But yeah, F4 would prevent that. That's basically what you focus on. Like the more negative they get. And then the more, once you have like their tendencies and like what they like to do at +1, -1, or -3 to +1, because they keep sitting in these ranges, the more you can build a counterplay for it. So we can't move after +1, but you can certainly press. So like, if they really have a habit of like doing down 3 into like down 4, then yeah, hop kick becomes available. Or even like just going for a fuzzy low parry in this instance, right after getting hit by down 3 is not a bad idea. If not fuzzy low parry, fuzzy guarding, right? Because there's a lot of layers that are involved in small Tekken. This one situation brings out so many things. It would be more if like you could move. If you could move, that would help out a lot. Because if he does jab here and you try to backdash, it's gonna be the same thing as the down 4. But it's just like, okay, so like I have an opening on whether to duck or not. It's the same thing with like your counter. Going back to them, you have an opening. Oh, they have an opening if you do like a high or a low. Because your mids are still questionable. They can get interrupted. Potentially. It's Jin. We're reviewing Jin. And also, it's about reducing the number of openings you give them. So if you look exactly at this kind of opening the king gave you, if you get hit by this move, of course, naturally, this is a launch punish for you, right? But if you don't get the launch punish, this is most they're giving up, right? They're only giving up while standing 4-4. So it's the same thing on their end, on like your end. Throwing out moves like this. Of course, granted, you need to gather information and whatnot, right? Which is like, no, like it's still a risk in quotation marks, right? As much as like you're still gathering information whether to like do DF1 4-4. Because you can recognize, or not necessarily recognize, you can see if they'll like do a fuzzy. Like if you do DF1 and they like start to duck a little bit, it's just like, okay, they're looking for it. Of course, you can fully confirm that by like throwing out the full string as well. And then it becomes a matter of how you utilize that DF1 at that point. Yeah, because king can punish DF1 4-4, right? Easily. Like back 1-2. I'll assume that. But yeah, it's like, see, they're gonna spend frames. So like if you do DF1, they duck slightly, right? So they fuzzy guard. They've spent frames, which means the next button you press, if it's a fast button, would, in quotation marks, win. Like you do DF1 into another DF1 or DF1 down 4, DF1 jab. And then they already spent the frames on defense, so they can't press. Ish, right? While standing 4, they go +5. It's not +8. It's only +5 for king. I see. And then they dash up, you back off. You can't press a button there because you spent it on defense, as I was mentioning earlier, like in the hypothetical situation of king like fuzzy guards. There's an extension here. Yes. You challenge the extension with a jab. They back off. They punish you. This is a small whiff punishment I'm talking about. They go +8. You can't press. And then at this point, you just have to break the grab. It's also, yeah, you need to choose your spots as well. So there are some things where you'll just have to tank. Like, you just have to be willing to give up. Like, okay, they can jab here, they can jab here. But just like, what do they do after the jab? That's the more important one. So I'm not trying to avoid the jab. What I'm trying to avoid is losing the situation. Because the more they jab, it doesn't mean they have an advantage. Because it's still like a situation where anything can happen. So going back to like down 3 on hit, anything can happen there. So it's just like, how many down 4s do you want to tank? Or how many interactions with the down 3 do you want to see first before you start making your decision? On whether you want to like fuzzy guard, whether you want to like wait for the situation on down 4 and then like press F4, down 4, or standing 4, right? That's what matters more, rather than the move that was, what do you call this? Putting them there. Since the one move that's putting them there isn't, what do you call that dangerous. And of course, there's also like no way to avoid it. Like it's always gonna come out one way or another. Not unless it's like, what's his move? Is it FF2? His big ass shoulder that's +7. Because if it's something like that, you can easily go around that. And then you FF2. Okay, jab check. -3, this is when you can do like a free DF1. I become you. I need to block 2-1. There you go. So this is a perfect situation where you can run those frames. You can even back 3-2. Right, because he's trying to do a 14. So he's trying to do a 14 frame. So like if you jab check here, right? After 2-1, you lose. So it's kind of like process of elimination. Well, it's not kind of. It is. It's process of elimination, not in terms of like frame traps, but like more in like frame locks. Well, I guess frame traps and frame locks are more or less the same thing. It's just a matter of like how you define it. But like your main objective here is to not like gain an advantage per se. I guess you are still trying to gain an advantage, but like it's not like a higher reward like a frame trap, right? They're really just trying to limit the amount of stuff they're allowed to do in certain situations. And like letting them know that, hey, I'm gonna do this. And of course, King still has like a parry of his own, right? So at that point, after 2-1 on block, a parry could get introduced. And then like you have more mental stack on top of it. So it's like, okay, I DF1, you can parry. It's -3, so that means I can still power crush. Albeit you'll be safe. And then if you jab, you'll always lose to down 4, right? And then if they jab after 2-3, they'll lose to your down 4. Of course, while they can like control the pace with like jabs, right? You can also control the pace with like your reactions to certain situations. Like the more negative a move is, the more you should move or make a decision, right? Because in the +1, you need to gather that. At the -4, -3, you can move more. Or even -1, -2. So this is definitely one of it where throwing out something basic could help. The word is could. Also, I feel like we factor in the fact that King's sidestep is worse in Tekken 8, right? It's worse. Then again, he did step the DF1. No, he stepped it towards the left. Right. Step the DF1 towards the left, not towards the right. Which means you should still be fine. Yeah. It doesn't matter if they step here. Like, you want to see them step. It's gathering those reactions and then creating the counterplay while being mindful of everything else. Like this one. We talked about this whole ass situation, right? And then they whiff the down jab, right? You see how they're really trying to steal their turn? Down 4. So they do down 4, they're -4 on hit, right? And then if they down jab, it's going to become 14 frames. But that's because it will beat your jab again if you jab check. Or if you do a slower move. See, again, they're playing within that framework. But yeah, you get DF1-4. You're +10. Why we back off? So in situations where you're allowed to capitalize. Because there's no inherent danger to you at +10. This is what I mean. This is what I mean by playing by the frames. Nothing bad can happen to you at that point. Like if you throw out. If you throw out F4, you should be fine. Like, you should be fine. You should be able to get that. Or just even like F4 by itself. Because the more you're able to like anchor, because again, they're also trying to like show you something after they do something. So like you need to do the same thing. Also, especially when you have the advantage. It's only in the -3 to +3 wherein like, okay, yeah, backing off makes sense. Not when you like have a full ass advantage. Don't disengage. And you're like +10. So based on the recording here, if that punish came in after the down jab, it can potentially record as a punish. If they get hit by the F4, right? Good, it's good for you. Also, especially since they made this combo like really, really easy. Jin's the main protagonist, he is. You're right. All the Mishimas are. Like the reason you don't want to disengage is because you don't get a lot of situations like this. Because if you keep playing within neutral, right, wherein you keep blocking +1 and then it moves on to like -3 or -4 or 0 on block. Like you guys are always dancing around each other. It's just like, ooh, what are you gonna do next? What are you gonna do next? And then when there's a time where it's like, I don't need to know what you do next, right? Take it. Because that life deficit is a big deal. Like, if you can take it away and then go back to dancing in neutral, then all the better. Actually, you may even potentially like grab momentum here because you got the hit. It's the same thing like if the opposing king gets a jab on hit or a 2-1 on hit. So what they did in this set is like they threw out a bunch of giant swings. So like they were taking advantage. Of course, they're presenting an option to you, and it's an option that you could avoid. I'm just settling with like the mid first because that forces them to stand block. Are you talking about after like DF on 4? Because after DF on 4, you're at a advantage in quotation marks. Because you still spent some of the frames to move. If you're talking about after DF on 4. If you're talking about after a jab or after something like down 4, we already checked after down 4. You can't, what do you call this? No, after down 3 at +1, you can't sidestep down 4. Or kings down 4. You just can't. That's why you have to implement like the SS into like ducks. Like the amount of layers just increase. If Jin does what's that move? Hello, Solid. What's Samasara? Is that the up one? Is that Zen up one? I actually have no idea what that move is. I did not study Jin's move names. It's Zen up 1? Then punish him. So like if you're Devil Jin and Jin does Zen up 1 or 1-2 up 1, why are you using movement? Right? Like, a punish will go in regardless. You don't use movement against stuff that are punishable. You only use movement against stuff that wherein it's safe. And safe wherein they can move. That's what I mean again. Up to -3. -3 up, -3 to +3. Why would you use movement also in Jin law while standing too? Isn't it launch punishable? Can't you just can? I don't think you have to dash in and then do a punish.
Get ready for the next
I think you can just straight up punish. I mean, in Huang's case, all he's doing is back 3 for both of those moves. For Devil Jin, I think all you're doing is can.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because what movement does is that it's gonna eat up some of your frames. Not all of it, but some. And if you're too slow with your punish afterwards, then yeah, it's not gonna go in. So this move, right? Where's the pushback? Where's the pushback? Like, can goes in. Changes to 1-2 up 1. No, but if a move is punishable, usually there's no dashing in for punishment. Usually there's specific set of moves wherein sometimes you need to dash up into a punish. But like the moves you just described, the moves you just mentioned don't need that. Like you can just punish them. There is no need to even move.
Get ready for the next battle.
Crouch dash. Crouch DF4. Are you talking about FC DF2? You mean after the heat engager? There you go. Now this is the one where you can't do that. So depending on the distance for this one compared to Zen up 1, your can will not hit. But at that point, yeah, that's where your God Fist is supposed to come in. I'm on a keyboard. I'm not bothering. I'm not gonna try it. But like I know this works. For as long as you're fast enough. Also, you have alternative punishes, don't you? Like back 1-2 hits. There, I did dash up into like 1-1-2. But see, it's a question of like how much frames are getting eaten, right? So if you don't know how many frames you're eating on your jab, on like your dash, then yeah, your punish is gonna be inconsistent. Like I got dash 1-1-2, I got dash back 1-2, right? What the hell's your 13? F1? Is this still? Wait, you have tsunami kicks. This move is nothing to tsunami kicks. You don't even have to move. That meeting up way too many frames on my dash. Perhaps that's the limit. Perhaps 12 is the limit. But no, yeah. Usually if it's a move that's punchable, go for it. Yeah, that's what I said, FCDF4. That's not a new move. It's just that you can do it after the heat engager. Yeah, you have to do the punish on the spot. Whatever that punish may be, do the punish. That's why if you have a fast God Fist here, and the fastest God Fist you can make for Devil Jin would be what? 14 frames, right? Which means this is 100%. There, I got it. I got it on keyboard. And that was when loss while standing 2 was negative 18. No, yeah, that God Fist works. You just gotta be really fast. Like if you don't want to have a lesser punish, or like if you don't want to deal with like can potentially whiffing. Get someone tell you, fair enough, Azzy. It's time to download Lock. Sure, why not? No, but yeah, God Fist works. Yeah, God Fist works. But yeah, moves are punishable. Punish it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, where were we? I think it's like round 2, round 3. It solves I wouldn't say solves everything, but like it's a bigger move, that's the thing. Like you don't have to do as much. And even then, if you don't do back 3 there, you can do something like DFT plus 4 or forward T plus 4. That's the same thing, same deal. Like Devil Jin, back 1-2, Devil Jin, DF 4-4, if like Devil Jin down 3 plus 4 doesn't hit.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, this is the commit to the 50-50. And then, yeah, again, we're talking about getting your reward after your frames. And they're not choosing like a lock. They're not choosing a lock option. Like, they're going for reward by going for Giant Swing or Shining Wizard. Which does create an opening, always does. And like, the number of openings that exist shouldn't be that high at like +8. Like, it makes sense for it to be high at, again, -3 to +3. But like at that point, if they keep committing to that, which they did, they 100% did keep committing to this. It's just like, you have to be snappy. Like, oh, okay, once, twice, again, 2 times. It's like, you need to just reduce the number of times you confirm the information. You don't want to think about it like, oh, they keep doing this after like 5 times. No, after 2 or 3 times. All right, I'm gonna move. So I've already settled on like 1 defensive option. Time to move on to the next. This is plus what? 5, right? Let's check if you can move. No, I can't move. Yeah, this is a lock. Which means you need to hold. They do DF1. You're waiting for the second hit. It doesn't come out. Of course, this one, yeah, again, depends on how you want to gather information. But if it were me, I would have gone for down 4 or down back 4. Just to like confirm whether they're ducking or not. At least I'm not throwing out a big move. Granted, yes, my reward isn't going to be that high. But you'll get the damage slowly but surely, because that's exactly what they did back to you. They were just annoying you the entire game. That's it. Again, smaller Tekken. Playing within frames. FF neutral is a goated move. Cheap ass move. Cheap because I'm not king. And then if I'm king, it's goated. Goated. That's the rule, right, Azzy? If my character doesn't have it, it's cheap. True. Deep burst. You both sidestep. They backdash. You go in. You sidestep again. We already talked about this situation. Yeah, it's just a matter of reacting to that already.
Round 4. Fight.
We talked about taking your frames already, so I'm not gonna go back to that. And then this is the round where you keep pushing them away, right? Because you keep looking for a wave punish. I mean, I didn't even watch the law match. I only looked at the scores. See, like, cause if we take this sequence as an example for like the adjusting, right? We go back to like the first time you threw out a God Fist. You created space. So the first thing Jin could do to like frame trap an opponent is do F4, right? But then F4 could also get stepped here. So I'm not sure if King would be able to step it or not, granted, because he has a weaker SS now in Tekken 8. But like you decide to like make your first option after a God Fist to be nothing. You want to wait. You want to see like what kind of reaction you have. So that marks number 1. That's their first interaction. This is the first thing you need to remember from your opponent. They choose to do nothing. That's number 1. The next time you throw out something that creates space, let's not talk about while standing 4-4. Is not here after FF4. Now you're -7. So you could argue the semantics that, okay, God Fist was plus, FF4 was negative. Okay, fine. So, but in both occasions, you opt to like wait for like what the opponent's gonna do. Like, what's your reaction? So they dash into a block. You react immediately into a sidestep left into a hop kick. You get punished. So again, right now, currently, we have 2 situations where the opponent waits after a move that creates pushback on block. Whether one be plus and one be negative, if we want to make it separate 1, right? At the same time, we could say it's 2, but for the sake of this, we're going to say it's 1. By the time you next throw out the next God Fist, what? 14 seconds has passed? So this is now situation number 2. This is your second God Fist. You opt to run on the same option again. I'm gonna wait again. So now we have 2. My minimum is 2. 2 or 3 times. And technically, we could say it was 3 times. Because FF4 was -7 with pushback. You did nothing there. You waited. But like, again, if we just say the God Fists in particular, after the 2 God Fists, you've waited. They've done nothing. Which means, on your third God Fist, right? When the third God Fist comes out, this is the third God Fist. It's actually like 5 seconds away from the second God Fist. You should have went in already by this point. If not went in, you should have went for your safest option. Your safest option's F4. Look for another reaction. This is what I mean. Create the reactions. Don't wait for them. Like, you can wait for a reaction, yes. But if they're not giving you anything, try to create one. And the only way you can create a reaction from your opponent is to press something. Press something. So in this case, F4, down 4. That's it. That's all you gotta do. And that's super annoying from like a Jin. Because it's just safe. The hell am I supposed to do against that? If I'm just playing strictly defense, I'm just gonna SSR into like down, back, back. So I'm gonna basically fuzzy while doing a sidestep. How to send replays? Follow the pin comment, King. I need your Tekken ID and your opponent. If it's in Tekken. If it's not in Tekken, just give me the YouTube link or whatever. For as long as it's first to 2 or first to 3. If it's longer than that, I can't watch it. If it's gonna be a longer set, pick the part in the set that you want reviewed. But like, see, we have 4 occasions already with like pushback. And in all 4 situations, you continue to wait. So yeah, you see, right? You see. Cut down the number of times you commit to like your first reaction or your first decision. So if your first decision is always going to be waiting for a reaction, that way you can like plan out your counter. I get that. If they're not gonna give it to you, you need to start creating the reaction. So start with your safer thing first, and then move on to like the next ones, depending on like how they react. It's impossible. Like even in Tekken 7, it's 100% impossible to like keep winning by doing nothing. You need to still do something. I have it, King. That is an IGN. That's a very interesting IGN. But yeah, I have it. It's in my notepad. You are queued now. Yeah, because like an F4 will tell you like they're stand blocking, right? And if they don't step the F4, it's just like, oh, okay. That means I can do stuff with it. So now you have mental frames, right? Because they're like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna press after a God Fist. Like they don't want to risk that. Then at that point, that's when you get the Mishimas doing like God Fist into Wave into another God Fist, Wave into like while standing 4, sidestep right. That's where it all comes from. It has to be built on something. What's the foundation of it? What's the threat, the underlying threat in quotation marks that's gonna stop them from like pressing a button immediately? Because right now, one thing I could do if I was the king, and we took 4 occasions of when you used a move that has pushback and you did nothing, I would start dash blocking in front of your face already. And that'll get a reaction from you. Because you'll be like, wait a minute, why are you dash blocking in front of me? So the next thing you might do is you might check me, right? You might do God Fist into DF1, God Fist into F4. And at that point, if I could... well, DF1 won't hit, right? Because it's too far. But like the F4, if I step the F4... Now I get the opportunity to step F4 because I created that reaction from you. He's like, all right, my opponent's gonna dash in front of my face. I'm gonna like check them with a button. And that F4 button is the one you choose. And I step after the God Fist, you get punished. Like, so what button can I use? Of course, there's definitely another button you 100% can use. Probably like maybe CD3 or whatever. Or even standing 4. Maybe standing 4? Don't know about the pushback. Probably not. But yeah. Like, there'll still be another option. So, like, you might go back to going to, oh, okay, I can't press anything here. So, I'm gonna wait again. Or I'll do God Fist into God Fist. And at that point, your second God Fist won't reach if you don't have, like, a full dash, right? If you just do God Fist, it's gonna whiff. And that becomes another whiff punish for me. Again, reaction created. Just from doing one dash block. Yeah. You're how negative here? You're like -1, right? Yeah, you're -1. And you throw out... was that DF1 or another down 4? I mean, both of them would be too slow. Because they're throwing out DF2, which means you'd have to throw out a jab. But you would win. Yeah, you would win there. I become you. Yeah. And that becomes smaller Tekken again. I'm being greedy. Down jab after down 4. Yeah, that'd be annoying. You can't DF1. Yeah, because you'll lose, right? Again, it's playing within the frames. I'm -1. That's an 11 frame jab. I can do another down jab. Hell, you could power crush. Of course, the power crush is a little bit on the riskier side. I become you. Yes, I become you. I can't step that move, no. Oh, no, you can. Sidestep left. Which means you can get a launch punish. Thank you. Who's you? Don't know. I'm you. Yes. The rush hour? Is this the rush hour joke? So which means now, like, if DF2 catches your right when you sidestep right, that means after down 4, your best option, if you're looking for a reaction for like a lot of like King's moves to whiff, you could SSL after down 4. We're even in an open stage, so like it wouldn't matter. Who cares about positioning? Because there's no wall. Or like you're super far away from the wall. So like you can keep committing down 4, sidestep left, down 4, sidestep left. And that's gonna put stress on them because they can't do DF2. And it still puts you like at an advantage in a sense. In a sense, the word is in a sense, because there's definitely still going to be a move that's going to beat sidestep left. Question of like what? See, that's classic. They take a move that's super safe. So it's -5. I still don't understand why this move is -5. It should be like -7. But they down jab right after. So they down jab, that's 15 frames. And you try to do 2-1. See, it takes away the high. So if we were to play within frames here, and we want to like take away the option that they're allowed to do, DF1. Or even, oh well, you can't back 3 unfortunately. But yeah, see, DF1. DF1 will prevent him, DF3 will prevent them. Can you do F3? 100%, I can commit. Or you can just like do a delayed second hit. Or even just do F3 by itself. Because like, what's the chances of them punishing forward 3 by itself, right? Pretty low. That was a launch punish. That should have been ball standing too. Hop, hop. Yeah, you're forced to. You're locked. You're locked. -1. Okay. Then game number 2. But yeah, I feel like we've tackled most of the stuff already. Hello, Curse Swordsman. What's going? Reviewing the first set for Cheese Takeover. And then after that, moving on to the second set and the third. There's only 2 other people in queue right now. Unless I missed it in...
Round 1. Fight.
No, I didn't miss it in the YouTube studio. Yeah, so it's 3 people, including, what do you call this? Including Mo. Nice. Ooh. Oh, I'm not sure if King can like just do DF2 and then... Yeah, I have lots of time. There's only like... Again, two other people. I only started also. Again, streams are usually 5 hours long. So we're only in the first hour. Yep, that's a risk. Yeah, we covered most of it in the first game already.
Fight.
Okay. That should have been a punish faster. That's a reaction created. So sidestep right, 2-1 would have been big. Sidestep right, hop kick would have been big, right? It's capitalizing on all the small stuff. All the small stuff. Hello, Melissa. That's dead. Ooh. Okay, we'll take it.
Round 4.
Back 4. Yeah, you have to hold. You keep... Hey, I already mentioned it. Take your frames. I already mentioned taking your frames. Because every time you're throwing out a button here, you're waiting. You cannot wait forever. Wait, it's not the Simple Plan song. It's a Brian. I have it in the notepad. It is now. You are now in queue. Officially. Yeah, so basically, add a lot of mid checks, Mo. Like, if you want to like, just make it really, really safe. So, like, if your first reaction is always going to be wait, your second reaction should be mid. And then after mid, it should be high or low. All the time. If not high or low, sidestep or backdash, depending on like what the opponent does after that. Oh, it's Lee? Okay. You played Brian. Alright. They never went mid, goddamn, bro. Every time they got something plus on hit, they rarely went mid. I would have started ducking already. That's consistent. This is 2 games already. Every time it's 2-1, 1-2, or jab on hit. 90% of the time, they keep going for a grab. So it's even like that. So we talked about like the pushback, right? On like God Fist and like noticing what kind of reactions they do. It's the same thing like on the defensive end. If you get hit by this, what do they like doing? You don't need to necessarily know the move, right? But you should need to know if like it's high, mid, or low. And so a grab's a high, and like they keep doing it. Like I should start reacting to like a duck. If you can't break the throw, you show them that you're gonna duck. And again, it's taking like how many times do you want to keep getting hit by the option? For me, again, it's the same thing like when you do something when you're attacking. So like God Fist to like wait. I only want 2 or 3 times where you do something empty. Or like where you do one thing. Always 2 to 3 times before you change up your next decision. Well, I wouldn't say always 2 to 3 times, but like it's a general idea. It's a general way to go. Like it's safe enough. 2 to 3 times is safe enough. Sometimes you can change it up like after 1 interaction already. Like 2 to 3 times is safe-ish. Sure, no problem. Just duck. Yes. Just goose. Goose Howard. That's a punish. Thank you. Stop. So that's dead. On your end, yep.
Final round. Fight.
I wouldn't say 4 or more is a wasted opportunity, but because even like changing up too early could be a wasted opportunity. So that's why I'm picking somewhere in the middle. 2 or 3. But again, it's always making decisions that advance the game in your favor. So push the game state in your favor every single time, as much as you can. If you don't push it in your favor, at the very least, always keep it in neutral. And so what you're currently doing on a lot of your offense puts you in a neutral situation a lot. But the problem is you keep playing neutral, and if you keep losing a lot of the neutral situations, then it becomes a deficit, right? So at that point, can I say backdashing after a certain move is neutral? If that turns into that, no, it's not. It's a deficit at that point. So I'm not looking at like the immediate result after backdashing after, let's say, a God Fist. I'm looking at like what happens after that whole last situation. So we're going to take away the first move and we're going to look at like the next situations, because those are more important than the first one. You have to hold there, you got hit. That should have been a D of 1. Because again, -5. You press already. There's the first duck against a grab. Giant swing, taken away. There you go, mid check. Mid check, very good. Take you off the list? Okay, say less, Cursed Swordsman. It's all good. This is the 5th or 6th time you've done that exact reaction. Or decision. Godfist into backdash. Oh no, that's a FCDF4, I think. Not FCDF4, your wall standing 4 doesn't catch. Yeah. Yeah, so it's either you... No, yeah, FC3. FC3... That doesn't work. But yeah, so just FCDF4. Or down 2. Ah. Yeah, I would just go FCDF4, it's faster. That was punishable. Hold. Okay. They basically threw the same move 4 to 5 times, bro. No, 3 to 4. 3 to 4 times. It's an unconscious thing. Yeah, again, that's why you have to be aware of it. You have to be awake. And then I'll just move ahead to the middle. Somewhere in the middle. Yeah, exactly, right? Again, have a foundation. Again, it's basically creating the reaction instead of waiting for it.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, sometimes you need someone else to tell you, right? Because it's just like, you can't see what you're doing in your own gameplay. Or the move looks extremely safe, or the situation looks extremely safe, and you're like, oh, that's not bad. Even me, sometimes I need to get a second opinion.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, they can sidestep a delayed 2-1-4. No, yeah, we covered everything in the first game. This is just basically, they're moving faster in terms of their decision making already.
Round 3.
And you started committing to like trying to avoid the jab. And now see, that becomes a reaction created from you because you keep trying to avoid the jab over and over and over. And she's like, oh, okay, now they can just build a game plan like around that. You can say Heihachi, say less Azzy. Whoa. Hello, Oni Rider. I mean, yeah, sometimes you want education, sometimes you want entertainment, right? It's a matter of like what you want at that time of day. It's kind of like that. I mean, if the move is okay, like it's not bad. But again, it's just like how it transforms and what you do after this other situations after it. No, yeah, this is all covered in the first game. This is just basically the same thing but amplified, or multiplied. But yeah, that's everything about your set mode. If you have any other questions, let me know. Boy, it is your time to shine. We're looking at Steve Fox, Xiaoyu Kuma, Yoshimitsu. Kingwin? I know this player. Hey, you played Raiden too. Cool. What's the score here? 2-1. 4-1. 4-2. 4-3. Okay. Not bad. Ovaya Steve. No, it's not. That's certainly part of it, but it's the small Tekken. It's the small Tekken, number one. So again, a lot of stuff can happen in small Tekken. And if we go back to King down 3, which was +1, you cannot step his down 4, but you can duck his... What do you call this? You can duck his jab, and then you can sidestep left DF2, right? So then there's an opening. There's an opening for you to exploit, but then at the same time, you also just like want to remain like, extremely safe. But then small Tekken's gonna like be based on like what kind of decisions they want to make within like that small group of moves. And so that's always gonna change depending on like how you want to react in certain situations. But then the next one after that is how you're building up your own situations. Like again, the God Fist into nothing, right? So waiting for a reaction versus creating a reaction. And then even on defense, waiting for a reaction versus creating a reaction. Because you didn't really duck the grab after anything on hit. Like every single time. They like ducked it once. Based on like the 3 games I got to see. DF32 in the shoulder, it's good. Casually beating a Cloud. The score is in the Cloudy's favor though. And then... Because the backdashing is going to be part of the small Tekken. So like if it's always going to be that kind of reaction. Oh, and then mid checks, right? Again, use your frames because there were so many times where like you did wall standing 4-4, you did nothing with it. You got a jab, you did a high too many times after the jab rather than taking the mid. So like add a foundation to like keep the opponent, or like use a super safe option that forces the opponent to like stand block. So like, that's why your mid checks are super, super valuable. Also, especially on Jin. Like, bro, Jin has such an advantage when he does that versus Hwoarang. And then, yeah, it's like looking for like other defensive options. Because there was another one wherein... I forgot the move already. Unfortunately. I forgot the move already. But there was one where we like, I checked it and like you could sidestep left DF2, right? King DF2. So it's like, oh, no. I remember. You did DF1. And then you sidestep left. If you sidestep left there, you avoid his DF2. So like if you do DF2 while sidestepping left, then it becomes like your more advantageous situation. So it's like, yes, you can do like, let's say DF1 into backdash, but it's like how many things you avoiding. So you still want to like limit the amount of options the opponent can do while still like trying to like do your quote unquote neutral or offense. So technically speaking, like doing God Fist into backdash doesn't limit anything, right? It doesn't. But then doing jab into like SSR or SSL, it would limit some stuff depending on like which moves they're not allowed to do anymore, right? Because it just avoids it. Even like doing 2-1 on block into like another sidestep, stuff like that. And then like knowing when they want to like down jab, when they want to continue stealing your turns, when you should like contest and take the negative frames with like your DF1 because there's a, right, King down 3 or like King down 4, -4 on hit. They sidestep left, your DF1 whiffs there. But then they were waiting for the second hit. So like you just throw out the first hit. You don't throw out the second hit. But of course, again, you can contest them back with like standing 4, down 4, and F4. But of course, that still creates an opening. But that's what small Tekken's always going to do. There's always going to be like that smaller opening present. And it's always just about how they want to do it and limiting it again to 2 to 3 reactions or 2 to 3 situations. And then adjusting to that immediately because you already saw what kind of reaction or decision they want to do in that spot. Yeah, I think that's the whole summary. Yes. Finally back in the gym. Congratulations. Exercise. 1-2, 1-2. Is insane. They're a good player, that's for sure. Everyone you fight is a boss, but you're the CEO. There you go. Where do we start, Hui? Do we start at the start or do we start at like the end? Actually, no, I want to see the adjustment. So I'll start at the start. I want to see like how they adjusted around it because I'm pretty sure like the other stuff here is going to be the same. It's leg day. Is it leg day? Yeah, because that push is push leg day. Testing 1 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
You can change your name. Oh, you change your name? Congratulations. Hello, Kuya King. How did they adjust afterwards? Okay, no problem. Still, we got some top tier drip. Your drip is sick.
Round 1. Fight.
They commit to duck forward. Okay. Okay. You're throwing out DF2 after forward 2. You're -2. That's 17. It's too slow. DF2 again. Alright, they right weave. It's too short. After the 2-1 should be a different move. You've been using... I mean, I was only saying king. Up, up. No, yeah, you're stuck there. Technically, you could have moved up to the DF1, but yeah.
Fight.
You press. You can't press at -7. I keep fishing for the DF2. So they're opting to start with mid check first. So running 2 into like DF1, jab the DF1, stuff like that. They missed the... wow, okay, that's cool. Ooh, that could have been a heat burst. Okay, we're backing off. Peacekeeper.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my, yeah, yep, classic. Right, 1, 1, 2, +6, wait. You took your frames, good. You have to hold here. Back off, you have heat. Spend, nice. Yeah, that has no tracking. What a sidestep DF2, goddamn.
Round 4. Fight.
I mean, he told you to come over there, right, bro? Down 4. They mid-check you with DF1. Wow, okay. DF2 doing work. You wait after the down back 4. Good with punish. Yeah, it's too slow. You're only +2. That's just a matter of frames. Side step left, side step left. Is this win brought to you by DF2? It is. This win is brought to you by DF2. Which means your opponent's adjustment is all about avoiding DF2 then. Thank you, Right Uppercut, for sponsoring this W. You're a DF2 merchant? Fair enough.
Round 1. Fight.
Well, let's just review... in this set, let's just review some frame situations. I find that a wild decision for a Steve to do, like, right away. I just check if, like, what do they lose to? Yeah, they lose to that already. They lose to that. They lose to that. They still lose to... it's worse. They die. They lose to that. They lose to everything. Why make that decision? Yeah, well, you... information gathering, right? And there's nothing wrong with forward 2. It's just like knowing how to use forward 2. Well, RFF back 4 to get a counter hit. Because it didn't avoid anything. It still gets hit by RFF 2-1. But yeah, you sidestep. You sidestep into a forward dash. Huh? Ah, okay. I'm getting confused because it's player 2, but then it says you do down into forward. Which means you're playing on player 1? Yeah, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to sidestep, right? Down, down, back. So which means this is, you're playing on player 1, sidestep right into... Oh, but that's still forward. Okay, so you do a forward after your sidestep right. Okay. Make it sidestep left, sidestep into a block. Safer. But we're waiting, jockeying, throwing out DF2. That could have been a whiff punish. Potentially. The word is potentially could have been a whiff punish if you're awake. Wherein you throw out DF2. Could have been a punish. That's a small punish. Another small punish. That could have been the DF2 into DF2 you're looking for. It's another 4-3. Even sidestep. Sidestep 1-2. You can't sidestep right. That's where he's gonna catch you. That's why sidestep left. Yeah. So that small punish, because you set it up beautifully. Down back 3. You wait, they wait. They back off. The wall's still behind you. FF3. Sidestep. Into a dash block. Okay. Forward 2. Now this is where the frames should start to matter. So in the first instance when they did duck forward 3 into like duck forward 2. Or duck into forward 2, right? It's too slow. So just remember, Hui, that you are -2. And throwing out a 15 frame move means throwing out a 17 frame move. So if you always want to like check your opponent, throw out RFF2 or a down jab. One of those two options usually. And then if you want to like really check them, throw out a power crush. Whether that be double claymore or backlash. So if we check those 3 options here. So FF3, right? And then F2 should come here. I win, right? Because they're mid-checking me. I win. I win. If I try to do the power crush. It's a counter. It registers as a counter. Which means they can block it, right? Which means they can throw out a DF1 and be completely safe. Why can't I do it? Bruh. There you go. But like all 3 can work. Depends. It may or may not. But like it again, the beauty about RFF2 is that it comes with RFF21, it comes with RFF23, it comes with RFF24. So like even if let's say it gets backdashed, right? Let's just say hypothetically it gets backdashed. They can't punish you. Well, can't in quotation marks. Of course, they just have to high crush in order to punish you, but like it's a risk if they do a standing move to potentially whiff punish you there because they can still get hit by all the extra moves. And it's a fast move generally, so like if they can whiff punish fast moves, then yeah, that's when you should worry. But like even at higher levels, like when you watch it, sometimes you just see the players let DF1s or jabs go, right? Sometimes, not all the time, but like sometimes. Because again, it comes up pretty fast. Of course, that should have been a whiff punish already. DF2. DFSR. They mess up. This one you overextended already. Already. Yes. So you get the heat engager, right? Remember, on the heat engager, you're plus 17. So if you were going... always start mid. But if you're going to go high or low, it depends on like what kind of high or low you want to go. So if they block it, they go 0. And if they hit it, if you hit it, I think you go plus 6, something like that. It's okay. It's like super safe. But then again, they can still duck it. But like, as soon as this whiffs, and then you're forcing the issue in like RFF forward 3 afterwards, yeah, that's what's gonna create the counter hit. Two. Then you get stuck here, right? You can't move. Because they're running 2, you can't move. They DF1. If you sidestep left, they sidestep right. they'll realign with you. You're gonna block another DF1. No, but this one's low. Well, I mean, if you're awake, the low parry it, yeah.
Round 2.
And then this is like DF2 hunting already at this point, right? You power crush. Again, you don't have the frames here. You're -7. Don't try to press a button. They realigned you towards the wall. Yeah, again, you're fishing. Up. It seems like a bunch have come out here, but yeah, such is life. Maybe Tekken 8 your input. It be. You're backing off again. This time it pans out. Back 3. I said it with Mo earlier, take your frames, Hui. Like over here when forward 2 hits. When this hits, take your frames. Because that could have been a 50-50 already. Unlike down back 4 and DF1. And they could be potentially dead, right? Instead of like getting damage after all of this. I can stop it. Yeah, they ate the input. Over here. Peacekeeper. Yeah, there you go. Go mid. Jab, 1-2, backing off. FF3. Because you're creating those situations for them to whiff. DF4. And then you spend the heat, right? F2 whiffs, that's fine. You get the side step into DF2. I mean, yeah, if it happens, it happens. It is what it is. So I mean, like, the next thing you do is like log off the game. You just stop playing. Because the game doesn't want to record your inputs. Hey. Again, yeah, no frames, you're only +2. And this is +2 with pushback. But yeah, since they're gonna press a button to like realign, most of your buttons should work. Even DF4 prevents them. Which means, how slow is this? Really slow. F4 is really slow. It's not a combo. There you go. And it's dead. I just remember you're only +2. It's not a lot. But I usually throw out DF4 after forward 1 +2 because of the pushback on block. Or pushback on hit. And then it's dead already, right? Okay. So you're setting up a lot of situations for sidestep and backdash DF2. So you have your main focus, Hui, right? Which is a good thing. You have your main focus. So which means you have to be prepared for the adjustment that comes along with it. So it's just like, how would you avoid sidestep if an opponent's fishing for DF2, right? After they do something like 1-2 or DF1 into like backdash and sidestep, because they're really trying to make you whiff DF2, right? So it's like, how do you avoid that? Number one, you can use moves that prevent the opponent from stepping, right? And if the opponent shows that, right? So they do a homing move. Let's say Hwarang to Hwarang, right? Hwarang does DF1, he sidesteps into DF2. You prevent that by like throwing out DF4. So at that point, if your opponent shows DF4, then your option changes now. You're not gonna fish for DF2. You're gonna start doing like DF1 to 1-2. And you're gonna be like, hey, play within the frames. That's what you're reminding them. And then you're gonna now mix those two options together, because like the only way they can stop you really is to like DF4, right? Well, in quotation marks, only thing they can do. Obviously they can do a lot more, but like we're just trying to like make it simple. So which means the adjustment I'm looking here before even going into the set is that the opponent is gonna like move around a lot of your -3s, your +1s, and -1s. Anything that creates pushback, anything wherein you can sidestep or backdash, they're gonna wait for you, you're gonna throw out DF2, and you're gonna get whiff punished, I think.
Get ready for the next
If that's the case,
battle.
then yeah, it's just, as I mentioned earlier, you just need to change your option. That's all. And like stop fishing for DF2. At least, you know, it's as simple as that, if that's the case.
Round 1. Fight.
DF2. Down 2-1. Yeah, they back off. They lock you in. Yep, fair enough. Running 2. Running 2. They push. That trade is... I'll take it. They're waiting again. They're waiting again. DF2. Okay, that's like the first game. First round, they took their offense. I want to see like if they're gonna move around your offense. Because if all they do is like take their offense, then that's just a matter of like your inactivity in neutral. Move around, wait. You're also waiting. You're not pressing a button in neutral. You're surrendering neutral. Remember, look how many times they can like just go in for free. They get to check you more than you get to check them. The only thing you're really throwing out is DF2. Oh, don't forget to punish. Yeah, that was a nice JFSR combo. Okay, they're going for the neutral part. They're not going for DF2.
Fight.
You're being too inactive in neutral. Yeah, they're going on offense. This is offense. Offense, offense, offense. I like how they still give you a chance in neutral. Like, they're not fully taking the offense when they should. DF2. Fell sweep. Oh, the fell sweep. Yeah, they took their offense. You're doing nothing in neutral besides DF2. That's gonna be... Remember, again, you're only throwing out a 15-frame move. So, when you get the opportunity, you're certainly throwing out moves to like set up DF2. But when that doesn't happen, you're still only throwing out DF2. Don't forget pressing a move. Wave while standing 4. Or dash up DF1. Dash up 1-2. Dash up DF4. Dash up down back 4. Dash up down back 3. Like, you still have all the same moves that can do that. Again, you don't need to eat up the space, but you need to still throw out something in neutral. So like, even just throwing out an empty jab works, because it's just like, oh, okay, right? Your opponent can't just like approach you. And sometimes it's just also like repositioning, because there are some situations here where he was pushing you towards the wall. And you're just stuck at the wall.
Fight.
So like right over here, that could have been a while standing 4. It could have been a DF1. Could have been a DF4. Could have been a down back 4. So when you get the initiative, you certainly set up your neutral right. The issue, Hui, is when you don't have the initiative. And the thing is, neutral is all about, you know, whoever gets that initiative to begin with. So you're fighting for that control, which is essentially the pacing of the game. So you don't want to surrender it, but at the same time, you don't want to like kill yourself for it. So yeah, you can be afraid of like Sonic Fang, because Sonic Fang's a really good whiff punish. But at the same time, you still need to throw out something. Because what they were doing is perfect. Like, look what they do here, right? So they down 2-1. They walk up down 2-1. They back off. What are they looking for? They're looking for you to whiff. But they walked up and did down 2-1. Okay, you do nothing, right? And then you finally do DF4. They contest you. They don't lock you. They contest it with like up back 2. And then they go for their safest option here, right? Into like Lionheart 1. This means the initiative's now on their end, right? The Steve now has the initiative. You lost neutral. You're now in a defensive situation. Because again, right, they're plus 17. They get a heat engager. So how do they capitalize on it? first thing is that they go from plus 17 to plus 6. So now they're running 2. What can you do here? Not much. You kind of have to hold. So since you're forced to hold, they do another running 2. You have to hold that, right? So you hold it again. They sway back into a grab. They push you towards the wall again. They jab check you because they're plus 3. And then they DF 1-1 into a power crush. So a lot of the options that they're going for takes away like the first thing you're allowed to do. Can you challenge here? Yes, no. If the answer is no, they go for their frames. If you can challenge here, what do? They use like their fastest / safest option, like prevent it, right? Then how do they capitalize on Oki? So as soon as they wake up, they down back 2. You're plus 1. So what's the best option for them at plus 1? Well, a little sidestep left. They don't want to have the sidewall after all, because the sidewall is like if you sidestep low, it's right here. So like taking away that sidewall, now they dash up into a dash block. They're waiting. And you still notice in like all that whole thing, you still do nothing. You don't press a button. You don't check them. Ever. So you're allowing them to walk in front of your face every single time. It's like, what's the best analogy I can think of? It's like somebody entering your house without doorbelling. Yeah? So why let them enter your home, the door, right? The front door, front gate, without doorbelling. Make them doorbell first. Bro, it's not open. Right? They're not supposed to move in for free. Hello, Raf. Hello, Ard. What you missed? Not much. I'm just reviewing the second set. After this, I'm moving on to the third. No, I already mentioned it. Everything I just said earlier. Again, DF1, 1-2, DF4, down back 4, down back 3. Everything you've been using to set up your DF2 is the same thing you can use in neutral. The exact same thing. Hello, A. And at the same time, you don't always have to press, right? You don't always have to press, but the problem is you're not pressing. Hard. I put you in the list. It's against Heihachi. Okay. You can't be stuck in situations where you don't press. Because you do it too many times, right? But the same thing with like Mo's, when how many times do you not want to press a button when an opponent dash blocks in front of your face? Because eventually they're gonna take that as a reaction, like, oh, they don't press when I dash block. That means I can like press a button the next time I dash in. I don't even have to do dash block because they're not checking me. So it's like, how many times do you want to do that? How many times, how many interactions do you need before you make that decision? So just like with Mo, 2 to 3 times. My general recommendation for making your decisions is 2 to 3 times after you see something. So they dash block in front of your face after like a jab, that's 1 time. They dash block in front of your face against the second time, alright. That means the third time, I'm gonna contest this. Because they did nothing after their dash block. And they might start doing out on like the third thing. Again, you're waiting. Don't wait, create. Because you can only wait for so long. Someone else is gonna create. So just like the king for Mo, it's like for you, for Steve. The Steve is creating reactions out of you right now. So right now they dash block, right? They dash block twice. Okay, we go back. So here, they down back 2. Sidestep left into a block. And then they dash block. And they back off. They walk in, they dash block again into a back dash. That's 2 interactions immediately. Doesn't look like much, but it is a lot. Third time, they dash in again into nothing. So 2 to 3 times, right? 4 times, they saw you do DF2. You were trying to check them. They're like, okay, so now that's roughly the range they're going to throw out DF2. That's what they've confirmed. They're going to back off again. You throw out, they check you with a DF1. They finally press a button. And then they start moving, right? They start moving, Sonic Fang, DF1, they hit you. They hit you again. Because after the DF1, you can't really do much, right? So they, instead of going for a mid-check, they go low. With a safe low, because they have nothing to lose if they throw out. Well, technically, Steve has nothing to lose in like most of his lows. So they throw out a low. They dash block. Well, fail to dash block. You check them with a jab. So they wait again because they get hit. They try to check you, and then you get caught by the last hit because the last hit has a low or a mid.
Round 2. Fight.
Like, see, they're seeing your reactions, and they're doing something about it. So you're seeing your opponent's reactions, and a lot of the time, Huy, you're just moving. Most of the time. Like, you can have more contests like this. Like that. Like, they're walking in. Yeah. Throw it out. Like, if they're not throwing fast enough moves to contest you in neutral, yeah, throw out JFSR. That's how good JFSR is in neutral. Yeah, it's linear. Yes, blah, blah, blah. They can still step at +8. Sure. But, like, if they walk in and they mess up, like here in this instance, free launch. After this combo, you might start waiting again, right? FF3, DF2. You fish for that. You try to check the space, the middle of the space with F1+2. You're waiting, you're waiting, you're waiting. Let's time it, right? Let's time it. After the combo, let's time it how long you wait. 51 seconds. How long does it take until you press another button? You're waiting. Look what you're doing too. You're sidestepping towards the left, not bad, because you needed to avoid the corner here. But at the same time, the wall's also getting behind your back as well. Now you dash block. You finally take advantage of the fact that they're not gonna do anything. 42 seconds. So we started 51, 42. So roughly, if my math is good enough, 9 seconds. Roughly 9 seconds-ish. 9 to 8 seconds it took to make a decision. That's slow. Not all the time. The issue is that this happens a lot. Like, even in the first game, it takes a while before you make that decision to do something. I mean, yeah, you can stare at empty. Sometimes you can be empty. Sometimes you don't have to do anything. Sometimes you press a button, right? So the thing is, you can't do like one too much. Or you do one thing too much, but you don't adjust to the next thing. Then yeah, you're going to be in trouble. The key part here will always be the adjustment part. Always. So 9-ish seconds you take it, right? And so by the time you take it, you +6. And then they move, right? And then they decide to do something. And the thing is, I think this is like the first running 3 you threw out. So it's like, do you want to go for an option wherein they did it to you, right? They were able to do running 2 into running 2. It's just like, you have to ask yourself, why were they allowed to do running 2 into running 2? And then I can't do running 3 into running 3. So that's because, you know, you decided to like defend. They decided not to defend. They wanted to move. That's why mid-checking or throwing out your safest option right after anything is a really good idea, because like, again, now you get to like see and create a reaction, you know, out of them instead of waiting for it. So if you did running 3 into, let's say, F1+2, right? So it comes after the first running 3, right? Done. Now I know that they're gonna move. If not that, I can even be way safer. If not that, I can also, unfortunately, down back 4. Down back 3. No, none of your lows. Lamau. They're down 4. You can't do DF2. At least, like, you can prevent them from moving already. So it's like, okay. They stop moving. Or like, I stop them from moving here. So that means maybe on the next running 3, they won't commit to like another weave, right? Yeah, but how are you gonna open them up? You still need to press a button, right? If you don't press a button, then you can't make them you can't make them create a mistake at all. Because you didn't show anything to them yet. So if you do running 3, you have the life lead, back off. But the thing is, you still can't surrender. You still can't surrender neutral. So you still need to press a button at any time. Because if you keep waiting for like them to make a mistake, it's like how are you gonna wait for them to make a mistake? Are you just gonna keep backdashing? You're just gonna keep sidestepping? I mean, of course not, right? You're gonna throw out a DF1, you're gonna throw out while standing 4, throw out as many safe things as you can. And like, it's more or less guaranteed like that's your safest option. Then yeah, that's okay. And then you continue to fish for your DF2 in all those situations as well, then great. You need to press every second, the game's expensive, true. But it's supposed to last like 5 to 6 years. It's okay. Like you'll make a return on your investment. This weave, I know, right? It's more of our down back 4 losing its tracking. Well, not all of its tracking, but like Tekken 7 had way better tracking. No, again, it's not wrong. Like it's still doable. You can do exactly what A mentioned, but again, you still have to press a button. You still need to press your safest button as well. They back off, they throw you to the wall now, they're realigned. The late punish. See, stuff like that. Stuff like this is fine. When you now LFS1, you want to see if like they're gonna step, so you DF4. Which means you confirm already like, oh, okay, they're not gonna step here. So, let's say hypothetically, you get this situation again, right? You can do another jab. You can do a DF1, step, and then you get a punish. Because like, you don't need to commit to like your super safe thing anymore. Because you already know they're not gonna move there, right? And then you can still fish for your DF2. So it's still like a multi-purpose thing. I get to throw out a mid-check, and this mid-check still at the same time allows me to go like, look for my DF2, whether that be on a backdash or a sidestep. No, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Of course, yeah, the punish on while standing 4-4.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, because forward 2 is multi-purpose, right? It's just that it doesn't track. See, we can count it again. How many times did you press a button? So, round start. After 1 second, you check neutral with backlash, right? So that's first time you press the button. After 1 second. Do you press a button? 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 The time you pressed the button, Hui, at the start of this round was 59 or 58 seconds. By the time you press the button, how much time has passed and how much HP has passed? Or how much HP have you lost? Of course, it's not necessarily a direct correlation, because sometimes not pressing a button is a good idea. And in some of those situations, you should have held, but then there's also some of those situations where you could have checked. Yeah? Because now you're forced to, like, attack. You have no choice, because, like, you're at a life deficit. So, like, now your opponent can sit pretty in turtle, right? And, like, all they have to do is DF1, Albatross 2, Quick Spin 2, QCF1. That's all they gotta do. They don't gotta do nothing. Non-committal down 2-1. Who cares? Like, they can just keep doing all these things and then do like another sidestep or backdash. But you're like, okay, my life is so low. I gotta go in. Right? Hello, Grey Bacon. I mean, for as long as like the movement also had a block, it would have been okay. Because some of the movement here, I think it got caught without a block. Let's check your inputs again. So, you try to sidestep. There's no block. So, the moment you see this down input, your sidestep left, there's no block after it. There's no duck either. You get hit by up back 2 into Sonic Fan, right? This is probably a messed up fuzzy. Back, down, back, back. So, it got caught during your down back or maybe the opening of like your backdash. You wake up into block, you sidestep right into a block, and the wall's still right there, and they backdash. I mean, I wouldn't have backdash. See, like the point is they're giving you neutral. So like by this point, like right here, at this point, this could have been a wall standing 4. You could have like walked in, dash block, sidestep left, realign, throw out DF4. Instead of waiting here. Because you lose more HP after this point, right? Because they gave you neutral. So they gained the advantage, they got the Oki, but then they like backed off. So it becomes like free. Like, okay, now I only lose half of my HP. I can go back to neutral. I can like run up into like JFSR, true. So they're the first one who checks in like no man's land, right? I get it, like no man's land is like pretty scary, but still you don't. That's why you check with fast moves, and all the moves you've been using to like set up DF2 fit the bill. Again, jab, 1-2, DF1, flying eagle, which is 3 slide 4 or RFS 3 slide 4, down back 3, down back 4, DF4. Of course, down back 4 and DF4, those moves are more like to check your opponent, because they're like highly negative on hit. Negative on hit for down back 4, negative on block for down back 4. But like the rest, multi-purpose. You can still press another button just in case they check you after your sidestep or backdash to DF2. And that's the main thing you want to do. Like if they try to stop your sidestep DF2, you can always just press again after your first button. So like if you do DF1 on block and they try to check you, let's say Steve does up back 2, right? Then now you can just like DF1 into jabs. Takes it away. And then now you can go back to DF1 sidestep because they might challenge your 1-2 with a down jab. You're going to sidestep the down jab and they're dead. Counter hit, right? Yeah, it's just to further show the point, right? To demonstrate the point.
Get ready for the
because
next
you can
battle.
still run your game plan on like fishing for the EF2. You 100% can still do that. But it's again working around what your opponent is willing to do.
Get ready for the next battle.
And your opponent was they were willing to dance actually. They were willing to dance in neutral. So we stand block, we turn this into a punish. There's nothing wrong with too safe. The issue is that you're not doing too much with your safety. So again, let's just say for the sake of discussion, that they're gonna try to catch your DF2 with a homing move, right? So you're trying to fish for DF2, right? So like you DF1, sidestep DF2, right? That'll lose, right? It'll lose to up back 2. So the next time you do this, when you do DF1, that prevents it. And like you can frustrate them with this. And then if you like, you know they're still gonna do a homing move, now you can capitalize on like this one situation, or even like DF1 to DF1. Because obviously their next response, right? Because they're getting annoyed by like your moves, right? They might jab check you or down jab check you. So let's say, for the sake of discussion, they'll down jab, right? They're gonna down jab check you because if you throw out DF1 to 1-2, you'll lose, right? And if you do DF1 to DF1, you'll also still lose. But like, your sidestep left, still an opening. Like, it's still an option for you. So if they become very concerned by the fact that you're trying to prevent them from like countering your sidestep into DF2, now you've created something, right? And it still falls under safety. For me, again, the issue is that you were not pressing enough. Again, it's still safe. You can still, like, this is still an extremely safe situation. Because if we take away their challenge, right? And you still do the same thing, again, now you're just gonna cycle through these things. Does the same thing with like what I was mentioning with Mo said earlier. You do DF1, 1-2. Because again, this is just small Tekken. And like, you have 3 options to like work around. So you have the one that interrupts their fast moves. You can still low crush their option. And then like, you can like avoid their next option. And then you can still fish for that DF2 or even backdash into it. Like, so if we bring back, let's say, the down jab, right? We DF1 backdash. It's not even... That's not even a DF2. Like, you got a free back 3 at that point, right? Do you know how much damage you're getting from your combos? It's average. My combo damage is average. My damage is not that good. It's okay, but it's not like the best. What's average? 70. 70. You want to hit like 70 plus. Like, don't be... If you're below 60, 60 is kind of like on the low end. So, I mean, 65 is okay. That's like average. 65 to like 70. So if you want to be somewhere high in like 70, 72, 75, that's pretty good. After you got GUD, you got put in the Tekken retirement home. I mean, yeah, if you view it as the end goal, right? You're just like, oh, I'm done. No need to play anymore. That sounds okay. Is that off DF2 or like off back 3? Or both? It's the one and only. Yeah, it's the one and only Brian player. There's actually a part here I need to review. Right away, I think it was like round start. Because DF1 came out immediately. So down back 3. Space out, you can't punish this. But then you take the frames, FF3. Sidestep left, 1-2. You wait for the last hit, yeah, because potentially if you try to punish, 1-2-4 could come out. 1-2-1 or 1-2-3. Okay. Yeah, so that's a risk. And then, yeah, QCB1 is a move. You try to sidestep right. Down back 3. That's after a dash, right? I'm not sure if I can recreate that. That's like off-axis as hell. Well, off-axis at the start, then it realigns, and then you sidestep right. Okay, so that's when DF1 comes out. It comes out after DF1. Brian's DF1 comes after Horang's DF1. Okay. DF1 to DF1. Should be 70 plus, but you drop it. Yeah. It's like the more consistent you get it, the better. Okay. Oh. That's fine. Down 1. Back off. Alright. Oh, space. Yeah, but you both have heat. Jab. And then this is the... Yeah, that's a conversion. Yeah, that's the problem with DF2. It doesn't beat backdash. You're already +7 and then you can't you can't catch them. Okay, at least that wasn't a jet upper. Nice. Are we gonna heat burst first before the up back 3? Oh no, okay. Ah, yeah, that could have been running okay. Yeah, sessions is so big. Good punish. Ooh, okay, okay. That was a bit of a risk, but we'll take it. Man. Let me think. You hit DFT plus 4 here. Okay, yeah, I need to go to practice mode for this one. If can. Wait, I have heat. They're in forced crouch, right? Yeah, forced crouch. Crouching position. Rage art. One day you're gonna do heat burst into rage art. Yeah, as long as they like press a button, right? The smoking string's annoying. I mean, you can forward 3 it though. What? Wait. I just did this. I just labbed this. Plus 4. Ah, okay. Yeah. Because the only time you're allowed to throw out a mid is a 6. Right, versus a rage art. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking of what do you call this? I was thinking of taking the plus 4 and then going for another DFT plus 4, but yeah, that's a risk. And if I go back to this situation, the amount of HP left over, where the UI HUD is like something we can see, is something like that. And then they'll still have heat. That's a tough... No, they won't be able to RA in the first place if you heat dash after DFT plus 4. Well, I was thinking like, I do DFT plus 4 by itself because you can basically confirm the hit on DFT plus 4 because like there's too many hits, right? So let's take away the punish so that he doesn't do the rage art, right? Like if you see the first 2 hits, or if you even see the second hit just hit, like you can like just not press forward. You don't have to. And then the moment you see it block, you can hold forward on the last hit. So like you can make this move really, really safe when heat's available. I was just thinking like, oh man, maybe you could have like kept them in place. The issue is we wouldn't be able to keep them in place. Because at plus 3, you're allowed to throw out a 10 frame move. At plus 4, you're allowed to throw out an 11 frame move. Which means, if we press a button here, it has to be 4-4. Your issue is now is you open yourself up to a down jab, which is going to be very, very common. Which means, what? Do I take something like let's say they get hit, right? Do I take something like DFT plus 4 and then sidestep left? I mean, how much heat meter did you have? How much heat was left? It was at the start, no? Actually, you could have kept heat. Oh no, but the problem is they'll be allowed to heat dash and then... Yeah, I know. The dash probably was the best decision. Not committing to the dash means... Not committing to the dash means neutral. And then neutral, they have heat dash. They can do QCF 1+2. Okay. 8 rage art. I mean, I don't want to be in a neutral situation where Brian has rage and heat all at the same time. So he can do his heat smash, he can do the... No, the dash is the best decision here. No, exactly. Block the overhead. Hello, Mints. Down jab isn't common in Valvular. You sure? I feel like it would be. But yeah, CD3 into... That was a risk. Because you can't protect yourself at +4. Like, we have nothing. You kind of just die here. Which means it could have been a risk of... like, combat low. You could have thrown out LFS down 4. I mean, either way, you'll die. Right? yeah. Running 3 would have left you in left foot forward for, like, Oki. If you do CD3, should have gone out of left flamingo. I mean, not necessarily get out, but, like... It's a matter of, like, when they'll risk. Because if the opponent automatically rage arts here, you lose. And then you'd have to commit to, like, the crazy thing. So, punish, right? This rage art, right? Oh, well, that's on crouching. Handing. Rage art. If I commit to this, and then I, like, throw out LFS1. I have nothing. The only thing you can do is that. But the problem is you have to commit to that. I mean, yeah, you're the one at an initial advantage, but like, let's say you do DFT +4, and then you sidestep left block, or you just dash block, or you do nothing. Those frames, that advantage is gonna disappear eventually. And then if you basically guess wrong, or like you lose a rock, paper, scissors, you can't do anything. That neutral starts to become Brian favored. Well, especially if they do the dash first. So like, it's always about like, who moves first in that situation after your dash block, after like DFT +4 hits. If you don't do it into like a heat dash. No, yeah, it was risky. 3 frames, we don't have... The requirement that +4 is to do an 11-frame move. Flamingo doesn't have an 11-frame move. The closest we have is a 12-frame move. Your commitment is SSR back one. And then you win. But like, all the opponent has to do is hold, because the risk is all on you. No, some rage arts don't. Like, some rage arts track both ways. Some rage arts only track one way, blah, blah, blah. Some rage arts are linear. You're gonna have to check it with all, like, the rage arts. Yeah, no. It's always gonna be about, like, what your opponent wants to do. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah, so dash is probably the best decision. That could have been running 3, but then if it's CD3 and you risk LFS Oki, I guess technically after LFS forward 3 you still have a chance to live. And then also committing to LFS down 4 means you could also die. And again, it's only -12, right? Yeah, you're not gonna hit by FCDF2 1. You'll live. Provided it's like not low parried as they wake up. Hearing Brian go wahaha. But LFS1, they don't rage art. Okay. They 1-2-4. You back one out. Yeah, you are generally waiting for the punish. 30 seconds. Man, that sucks. This is walking into a 1-2, right? Probably a 1-2 forward 3. No, it's a jab. And then the punish on the... Okay. Small, very small situations, but so big. Punish? Okay, never mind. Okay. You're stuck. You're stuck. Okay. Hands. That side wall. Whoa! Oh! Oh, combos. Still alive. Yeah, commit. Go big. You don't really have much of a choice anymore at that point. And like no HP. DF1. Damn, down 4, man. Such a long ass move. Mm-hmm. 3-3-2. Press, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was to look for the rage art. Don't commit. Yep. FF3. That works too. Oh. I have not much to say besides like different decision making in game one. Wait a minute, that was reactable, right? Yeah, that was reactable. Hold up. What happened there again? It's grab. Okay. I think that was 100% reactable. But they're supposed to grab into... How do I do that here? Oh, so I just turn on player throw big, right? Player throw big. And then defense. Then this should... Oh, wrong throw. Yeah, that was the correct throw, right? And then your power crush is 1+2. This was reactable, I believe. Yeah, that was reactable. Like after the check with DF1. Yeah, basically a punish should have came out after this. I mean, again, that's like the experience and knowledge. Like they have heaps of that, and that allows them to make those kind of decisions. Yeah, because the punish doesn't come out, right? Or you don't duck right after DF1. Yeah, so that's doable. Wait a minute. After this, you dash block, they QCF1+2, you DF1, they jab? That was avoidable, right? And block. Let me review that again. It was jab, right? Power crush, QCF1+2, DF1. No, it's DF1. Okay. It's DF1 into... Turn this off. Jab. Which means movement. Movement should have been involved. So right after here, so if you don't get the duck, that's fine. Then you mid-check QCF1+2. Yeah, I should have moved. That one sidestep left, backdash, or sidestep right, since it clearly avoids like everything after DF1. Well, avoids a jab at least. Which means we check what other thing Brian's allowed to do. Let's say he does DF2. Nope. Nope. But he doesn't catch either sidestep. Okay, yeah, so commit to that sidestep. Or at least do like a sidestep into a block. It takes away the jab and the DF1. No, jab, DF2, DF1. Doesn't even hit. Bleh. Never mind, it hits. Yeah, of course, if I sidestep right, yeah, I'm gonna get caught. Okay, so like, the one thing that catches you is their DF1. But like, that's a 15 frame mid. Instead of them throwing out 13 or 10. Yeah, no, generally speaking, for most high power crushes, yeah. I mean, it usually depends on like what button you press. But yeah, the 1-2 or DF1 works. Valentine's Day. Oh yeah, it is Valentine's Day. Excuse me, I am? First time I've heard of it, bro. Okay. So which means you could have committed to a sidestep sidestep left after the DF1. Because it avoids a jab, it avoids DF2, and then they're catching you with DF1. We'll just assume that like down 4 or down back 3 will still catch you, including hatchet kick. Which means at that point it becomes DF1 sidestep left into a duck. into a block. Ah. Okay, but yeah, it's definitely an opportunity. Movement. It's the best holiday. I suppose so. If you're in a relationship, yeah. Okay, you're moving around. Ah. Wait, after the DF1 jab, you still hold back. The issue is, even if you sidestep left, the wall's still there. And then if you sidestep right, the wall's still there. I think sidestepping left would have better advantage in terms of position compared to right. Yeah, because right, it's shorter. The gap between you and Brian becomes shorter versus left. Because to get the corner, he still needs to do like maybe another 3+4 to push you there. Yeah, so movement at this point would have been pretty good. We have better pokes. We have decent pokes. Yeah, and solving the Hwoarang problems is only gonna make him like top tier. It's like, yeah, that's what I want. That's the agenda. I see how it is, Nello. Gotta hit up your Valentine with the cheese to meet you setup. Does it work? What's the guarantee? Are we like 80%, 90%? Should I just slide into their DMs? You can only beat my Valentine if you beat in the first of 5. Wow. Hard to get, huh? Yeah, see, the distance here after sidestepping right to like get out of the wall is bad. Here, the wall is basically against you already, which means sidestepping left would have been way better. Because at least there's some space. It doesn't mean the wall's like away from you, but there's still some space. Yeah, left is generally the better decision. And then you get caught by QCB1. Up. You tech roll left. There's nothing you can do about that. That's the Brian life. We're just gonna have to like guess for our own life, like if they're gonna do the taunt. QCB1 is a move. It's a move indeed. That's the second time, by the way. That's consistent. Like every time you throw out DF1, it's been consistent that they challenge with a button. That's QC. That's 3+4, right? Every time you press after DF1, it's been 100% consistent that your opponent will press. At least so far, like based off like one game. Yeah, movement. So sidestep left block or just sidestep right. And that's already like 3 interactions with DF1. Yeah, movement. Up. They're gonna heat burst. No heat burst. Okay, we live. But you focus on keeping them in place first. Alright. You're still alive. Move. That was a scramble. Break it down one by one. So you heat burst +2. The assumption is that they'll move, so you DF4. They heat burst. So now you go -2 force crouch. You down jab to take it away. And then they move in front of your face. You've eaten up frames, so you're forced to block. Forward 3. You try to heat smash. Okay. They jab check you. Okay, so let's check that. What did they do exactly? Heat burst. Forward 3 into jab checks. Okay. I don't believe in the movement, so I started my anti-movement. We don't use back 1. I see. Uh, 0 to +2. 0 to +2. So basically, you can always make your assumption that it's +1. You can always assume it's +1. But like, even if it's 0 to +2, like, anything can still happen in those frames. Like, if you down jab, you're always going to beat a high. If you jab, you may or may not beat their jab or trade with their jab. If the move tracks right, then we die like real men. At least you pick your poison. Sidestep left looks okay. The issue is if you're looking for a low. At that point, your inputs become, what do you call this? If you're looking for a low, your inputs become down back, and then you still have to deal with the jab. Whether they throw out the high or the, which means you still keep fuzzying at that point. After there's an initial fuzzy after the forward 3, and then another fuzzy after 1-2. And then if you commit the sidestep left and you're not looking for the low, it would be okay. But if you look with the low with sidestep left, that means you need to include a SSL up into a block. And if that's the situation, it's okay. The issue is when you throw out other moves already, like let's say they do forward 3 into down back 3. And if I do that on the initial fuzzy, I can get it. If I do it with the sidestep left into the block, I can potentially get it. Or not, yeah. It's a matter of like my timing. And then if I change the timing on that low, wait, 16? More or less the same, 1 frame difference. Oh, but would you throw out? I mean, you can. If I don't mess up the input. Ah. Bro. There you go. I mean, it's fair enough, yeah. His characters, whoa! Characters' lows they're dangerous. Oh, okay. Okay. So if you were to consider movement at this point, it's not a bad idea. And then if you factor in the lows, you're still kind of okay. You can tank the down 4, the down back 3 with the HP you have now, but you cannot tank the hatchet kick. Like the hatchet kick basically kills you. Actually, one last. I want to see if like heat. Oh wait, I should just turn on heat, right? I just want to see if heat. If it tracks. Oops. So if I sidestep left again. Oh no, you live. Even if I include it with the sidestep left into a block. Or duck. Okay. So, yeah, the movement. Movement would have been alright. And then of course if you just go with the fuzzy, it should be okay. So like, initially looking for the low and then into the mid. Yeah, I'm messing it up. There you go. Okay. Yeah, because pressing a button, it's tough. It's tough to press a button here. Yeah, and then heat smash into down 3-2. Can't really do anything there. Perhaps the snake edge is that alluring. The full string, yeah. Okay, you check the with down 4. 6. Yeah, Brian's heat smash, yeah. Create space. I mean, you gotta make a decision. So they decide to wait. Now you're stuck. Damn! That's dead. Oh no. Well, I don't need to tell you that. As long as the combo didn't drop, they would have been dead. Without... Yeah, you need enough HP. That's why you usually do it early. Rather than doing it late. Huh? Hold on. Go back, go back, go back. So... They do DF21 back into QCP1. No, yeah, that's generally a big no-no. I mean, well, I guess it's not much of a no-no because it's actually a good challenge. if they do it immediately. Like, if they do it immediately, it's not a bad challenge. The issue is expecting that they would actually do the thing you're expecting, right? That's the issue. So it's like the same way we're looking around what the opponent wants to do after Hwoarang's Heat Burst. Like when Hwoarang Heat Burst activates and it's just like, okay, we're trying to fish for 2-4, up 4, and down back 4. So it's the same thing like when they do something as generic as this, when they do DF2-1. Because yeah, if you interrupt them, they'll take it away. But the expectation is that they won't do that. Eh. Bro, I should connect my stick. Me trying to do this on the keyboard. Terrible. The amount of errors. Well, there's supposed to be a side step there, but I think the DF1 should be ready. It doesn't? Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's the risk. But of course, like, you still need to make a decision there, so I guess... It's a question if you want to run it on the first interaction. Do I DF1 after Brian DF2-1 back? It's the same thing like, do I DF1 right after Paul does DF1 back? Do I commit to that? Because it definitely beats certain stuff, but it's like the same time DF1 can also get beaten. Isn't sidestep right okay here? Yeah, that avoids that. Oops. This is just that and then hatchet kick. And then soccer kick. If you block a move, 2 back 3. Fair enough. Yeah, side step right. Side step right. Wow, okay, you just caught by this move, huh? Okay, but like there's layers to that move, so that's fine. So sidestep right into a duck. And okay, so you're only basically dealing with 2 moves then. If we're talking about like on immediate reaction, like if they do something after DF2-1 into back, you're only dealing with 2 moves. That's it. And then after that, it's just the mental stack created from mainly QCB2, which allows them to now do DF2-1 and do stuff like this. And so it's just a matter of like picking when to do it, yeah. Another hit. Side wall? Side wall? Oy, sir. Yeah, running Oki. Cheap ass running Oki. Okay, I'm not the only one that presses in that situation. Good to know. I'm not the only one who can't help themselves with like pressing after DF4. Good call. He needs it. Yes. Oh no. Oh, then again, no, I wouldn't take it. Like even just throwing out DF3 by itself against this kind of competition, they probably could throw out Jet Upper immediately. Good movement. Nice. Everyone presses after DF4. I see. We all can't help ourselves. I see. DFB. Jab plus 8. Okay. Plus 4. It's a 40-60. And I'm running on medium. That's all you need to know. Medium settings for Tekken. Ooh. No, yeah, but Heat Burst can't kill you. Was there something you could do here? Like, as soon as you get caught over here. So yeah, you block, you get hit by down 4 grounded, and then, so wall crush, FF3. Another one, you have to hold that. Then you decided to press a button or whatever. They check you with DF2. Jab check. +4. That was to potentially take away heat burst. Then they hatchet. Okay, so like if the reaction to back 3 here was if a back 3 reaction or DF3+4 reaction was present, life would change. Of course, like yeah, it's like those small moments. I don't use DLSS. I use the basic. I use the default Calibri something. I don't use any of the upscalers. Like the first option Tekken 8 has is no upscaling in quotation marks. Or at least that's what they tell me. The modders tell me like there's no upscaling on it. I do not do any upscaler. I don't like the lag I feel from it. I personally feel like my inputs are just a little bit slower when I put that. I mean, just bring it down to potato first. Like, bring it down all the way to, like, your shaders to, like, 25. And then bring it down all down to low. And then slowly build up the number. So, like, you start with a shader first. Instead of, like, moving the low. So, move it up to a certain shader that you're okay with. Maybe up to, like, 60 or 50. And then see how, like, your inputs are going. And then after that, start boosting one of the lows into, like, mediums. And then just trial and error all the time. Could have gone for a back 3. Back 3 up forward 3+4, DF 3+4. Yeah, because this is definitely the one moment here. Because everything else, I probably would have done the same thing. Like, because when you're stuck here after the jab check, you can't necessarily... You can't move. You can move, but, like, I would stay in place. Then the 1-2 comes out. You punish it with while standing 4-4. If not 2-4-4, down back 4-4, yeah. And then you're stuck, right? Because they duck it. Then you get hit by the hatchet kick. You have to hold back. Here, you're looking for the second hit on... was this DF 3+4 or down back 3+4? And then they throw out down 4. You backdash. Yeah, if that got caught, that could have been something. I would have done F3 slide 3 immediately. I may have caught them. May. You can change graphics without going to the main menu, really? Mm-hmm. Is sidestep chest? No. Sidestep left mainly. No problem about it, Kek. I mean, oh no, you should be able to, right? What happened again? Actually, let me go back a little bit. So you get it, you try to whiff punish this. And then you wake up, you're forced to take that. They walk in. Yeah, because Brian's allowed to do that. Then you check them with DF4. How minus is QCF 1+2 again? Okay, that means it should always be default F2. Shouldn't be DF4. Or I mean, there's nothing wrong with throwing out DF4, but at that moment, F2 would have been better. On paper, at least. Not in like how it would affect the game state and whatnot, but like on paper, F2. Because they can't avoid this, right? I tried to backdash right after. Yeah, no, you're not avoiding it. I mean, since you're not avoiding either, I might as well go -2 and be able to do something with it. Because the moment I throw out DF4, I can't do anything. Disabling chromatic aberration removes the thing. Oh yeah, you can also get potato mods. Those two. Those save lives. Yeah, because after they catch you, try to catch you with QCF 1+2, you do DF4. So I'm just gonna replace it with forward 2. Down 4. Okay. So the reaction is down 4. Ah, wait, my bad. It's supposed to be a reaction, right? is supposed to become down 4. Do you have down 4 here? They didn't put it? Fine. Does it? No. Doesn't ban you. We can't step it. But I can beat him. That's the chance. And I guess if my movement is... Wait. A movement. That exists. Both ways. And even like the low parries. If I were to do the safest thing, yeah, down jab would win, RFF2 would win. Yeah, it's just basically leveraging the kind of situation you can get. So like, reducing again the number of opportunities your opponent's like allowed to do something. So at least there we can potentially reduce the opponent getting an advantage. And then they whiff punish the DF4. Yeah, because down 4 is such a long move. Like sometimes you can catch him after down 4, sometimes you can't. And so it's like being able to judge that range properly. The DF1, it whiffs, they back 1. You try to back 1 out, the low catches you. You get... Hello? Hello? Why do we get... Huh? This is an actual hit frame. What? Uh-huh. Yeah, frame by frame. You back 1. You get... Actually, even this. You get hit from here. He doesn't even hit your leg. He's hitting the air, bro. Air Brian. His airness. That's why Brian's the GOAT, bro. That's why Brian's the GOAT. Mods are how... Yeah, because they barely give any customizations to the bears. But he didn't even hit your leg. Come on. Okay, but fine. Like, he hits you here, fine, because he's super plus. But then after he hits you, when he didn't hit you at all, frame by frame, come on. He presses while standing 3. And you're stepping already. Like, you're nowhere near him. And this is your hit frame. That's the hit frame. What? Where did you get hit? I don't understand. You're forced to play Jack? I guess, yeah. If you want to still play like a big boy. I mean, there's also King, because King has now Gigas's armor. What's bro hitting? Twice. Twice he whiffed twice, bro. I mean, for as long as the PC's still kicking and you maintain it and you clean it, like, it's still good, regardless. It's just that obviously, like, some games you won't be able to run, but that's fine. It's it's just a sidestep, right? It's unplayable. Yeah, because you need a 1660, right? Oh, you're the LG. Hello. I mean, again, the YouTube name, Facebook names, they're different. So if a Facebook viewer comes over here, I wouldn't know them until they say who they are. Or if their name reflects it, right? The placement's out of this game. Yeah, because it's technically the right decision to, like, sidestep, right? It's 100% the right decision. But then Brian hits the air twice. There's nothing I can say about this. The game, again, it's a beta. We're playing the open beta. We just have to wait for them to fix the game. That's it. Hello, Orion. Okay, and then down 4. You instantly check after they're down 4, right? So not supposed to hit you, not supposed to hit you. Yeah, they can still step. Because yours is not supposed to be -4 like King's, right? This is supposed to be like -2? -2? I think? Season 2 will be it'll be the official release. No, I do it. Hey, don't block. Oh, okay, no, it's still -4. Okay, fine. Which means we need the F1+2. Yeah, well, I mean, If you have 1 plus 2, that leaves openings. That's why DF1's the best one. It's just a risk you have to take. And then they get that. And it's the same thing again. For this one, I would prefer forward 2 in this instance because they're too negative after this homing move. So to contest the homing move with a homing move just means giving the turn back to them. But I mean, they push you back, so like you guys go back to neutral anyway. But you could have gone to neutral earlier. Small things. It's a small thing. Doesn't really affect the full outcome. Not unless you do something with that situation. Because you're gonna end up in neutral anyway. And then you FF3. Okay, you have to wait there. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. God damn. That's just good defense. That's just good defense. No, yeah. But then the situation where Brian hit Horang earlier just shouldn't happen. It feels like it shouldn't have happened. More nerfs for Clive. I think he's already okay. Like, if you remember Tekken 7, he's basically Kunimitsu. I like the way he plays. It's not a feature. Yeah, hopefully it's not a feature. Yeah, because that could have been running Oki, right? Yeah, that was a hard duck. It's also still good defense at the end of the day. Like, they made a decision, it panned out for them. Ah, I messed up. I'm messing it up. There you go. Yeah, it could have been running Oki. But then they have rage, right? So they can like... They have rage? Hold on. Yeah, they have rage after the Hell Sweep, right? Oh, okay, yeah. So even if you're running Oki, they could potentially wake up into a rage art. Which will counter your running Oki. Okay. So even if you could have done running Oki... Okay, it's just the... They really just guessed right in the 1-1. You're gonna be a hater in demand. I mean, you can make it... It should be probably negative 10. They have a really balanced game with some weird... I mean, I wouldn't say it's fully balanced. It still has a lot of whack stuff and character strength that's just like crazy. No, that's why, what do you call this? To make it more consistent, what you do is you back up. You back up in RFF. So you back 3+4 and then, see that? So if I Hell Sweep and I back 3+4 and then go into it, I'll get it. Like if you try to do it like regularly, so like you RFF and then go for it, sometimes that happens, right? And then sometimes you'll get it. But like to make it more consistent after Hell Sweep, you back up in RFF first. That way you gain the space. Hello, Dotsy. What do you mean by have free moves that are plus 13? Are you saying like punishable moves at negative 13? No. I mean, it's okay. Like the game's still playable. Like there's still stuff that needs to get nerfed. Because sometimes the answer for it is just like block. Or like your safest option is block. And like the only thing you can do there. How many games would I watch? So that's one. Wait, they won the first game or you won the first game? Wait, am I dumb or something? No, it's 3. So game 1, I watched game 1. Yeah, you won. And then this is the game... Oh no, they win. Okay, yeah. So I've watched a first to 2. Yeah, so that's most of what I know for that set, Num. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. What's guaranteed? Oh, there's nothing guaranteed. It's plus 13G. It's not plus 13 fully. So like I can just do DFC plus 4 or DF1 and the opponent can't do anything. So like it's basically just free pressure. That's all it is. Yeah, Drag's the one that should have taken the hit. But then they gave it to Clive. Then again, Clive was a problem. He was operating in a way other characters couldn't operate. Sir Charles Heihachi. No problem, Num. Okay, I need to go to the CR again. BRB. But I'll play the set.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I'm back. I don't think I got weaker. My opponents just got stronger after reaching Tekken King. Fair enough.
Round three.
Just if prowess matchmaking still exists. Yeah, it is Trunks. He sees the future. Between your gameplay and theory crafting, is it? I have no idea. Like, what's the criteria? You just search on YouTube and then like see which YouTube channels are available, or even like Twitter. Is that what you do? Because I'm not really monitoring it. I'm just like posting. That's all I'm doing, and doing my own thing. Generally, just staying in my lane. Stuff it. That's fine. But like, there's definitely gonna be something consistent, like why you're stuck there. But like, you're generally stuck there, so like you're doing something good and you're doing something wrong all at the same time, right? Bloody Roar, yeah, it's been a long time since Bloody Roar. Again, I would be a DOA player if I just had a scene. I would actually play that game. But no, there was none. It was so small. I was Azzy, I was seeing you not punish certain things. You should punish certain stuff. Assuming you have like that Heihachi DLC to practice. If not, I'll just tell you the moves.
Round one. Fight.
I mean, that's the whole point. Like when I don't know, I'm probably gonna like reduce the upload schedule soon. I don't think I can like be able to like keep throwing out 3 videos every week, every single time. That's why I need to know when season 2 is coming out, man. So that I know what to make my schedule be and like which videos can come out next. Gameplay and not, yeah. So once you get that down, the assumption is that you'll get up higher, right? It's 15 and yes, if you want defense. I heard there's like a lot of defensive options there. Bro, if it's April, it's gonna kill me. That's what I didn't like about Tekken 7. Like you keep making video after video, and then suddenly a patch comes out of nowhere. They don't tell you. And that's why Tekken 8 Season 1's been pretty good to me. Even if like we didn't get as much changes. Because they said one big patch in Season 2. And then after like the heat burst patch, it was like always small, always small, always small. So it's like, oh, okay, if it's always small, then it barely affects me. So like I can always just make something without worrying. Now I'm just like left in limbo again because they're not telling us when. Just give us a date. Give us a date. Once you give us a date, then like I can schedule all the videos I want to schedule. I see you're still a firecracker enjoyer, Azzy. Nice punish. More or less confirmed, yeah. Like when they showed the helicopter. And then they're gonna poor double jump. That was sidewall. Like by the time... Yeah, by the time it tornadoed over here. Actually, that splat is off also. Yeah, it's off. Which means if you were to do the same combo, you just 3-3-2. Or if not 3-3-2, you can just running 3. And then go for like basic Oki, right? Because of the sidewall. Yeah, because that doesn't work. Or if we keep sidestep 3-3. Nope. No, okay, yeah, it's just bad. Maybe if you sidestep the other way. No, even then. Yeah, basically doing SS33, it's recognizing this one splat already. You recognize a splat, then you can do something like that. Hello, Luca. Yeah, they changed the whole heat system for one character. Come on. Into... I mean, no, I'm trying to not change the combo as much as possible. Doesn't reach. Doesn't reach. No, it's okay. Because like, obviously, once we know, you can... There you go. You can get way more with it. Well, that reality is not gonna happen. It's just gonna stay. It's gonna be so odd to like they introduce a mechanic and then take it away. Well, I guess it wouldn't be the first time they did it, but like with the jumping, yeah, you put it as a legacy, and then like only Akuma could do it. Just funny. I mean, there's definitely workarounds for heat, for sure. Okay. So, basically the combo is the only thing to look at the first round. Second round. Very brave. -8 backlash. -1. You -1 into an 18 frame low. Okay. Yep. Yeah, because they hold, right? So even if I change this to 2-forward-3, you'll still be negative. If I change this to 2-forward-4, you'll be less negative. Yep. That catches? Really? Bro, really? Okay, I can't use my setup. Oh, you can do that. You can do that. You can do that. So there's still stuff you can do if you want to steal your turn. I mean, the generic DF1 into down jab is still an option. The issue is really pressing DF1 into a slower move. Like it's too slow. It's too slow to press. I wonder how Tekken 9 will be. It's gonna be so many years from now. I'm not even gonna think about it. Yeah, so this is just more or less frames, managing your frames as he. Okay, you still have heat. Okay. Wasn't bad.
Round 3. Fight.
You don't wanna... Okay, fine. That's your reason, so be it. Good punish. Right, so basically, if Heihachi enters, or if he does forward 4, he's gonna enter this stance. And there's like a launcher, there's a -10 launcher here, and then he can do a low and then he can do a high. This is like his fastest high. So generally, as soon as you see, what do you call this? F4 on block, you can, the word is can, the word is you can down jab, but you're -4, right? Remember, you're -4. So generally what you wanna do like step. Generally. If your step isn't pass. This isn't jail, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. There, sidestep right. Clean. Sidestepping left, get caught by that move. I mean, you can back on it. You can back to it. Oh, cool. Yeah, the last hit's a high. I get hit by the second hit if I do, what do you call this? LFS a forward 4. I mean, you can cheap shot. You can make it a power crush if you want. No, but generally I'm using movement in this situation. Or a down jab. But yeah, oh, you don't want to do a down jab, right? Fair enough. Can you parry the last hit? Yeah, it's a punch. You're allowed to. I guess I'm not allowed to. You can parry the first hit. No, I can't parry the last hit. Then yeah, the heat engager, you have to guess 50-50. It is what it is.
Round 4. Fight.
Home surgery. Down 3-4 nerf. That's all it is. Yeah. Down 3-4 nerf. Just like, see, we need Hwoarang buffed. Okay. The next time you see this move, Azzy, this is while standing 4-4. It's basically tsunami kicks, which is the same thing that Hwoarang has. It's just that every other Mishima's tsunami kicks is unsafe. All of them. Like, Hwoarang's the only guy whose tsunami kicks are safe. Next time you see this move, this is a DF2. Like, it's -15 flat. Like, for as long as you block it. Even if he enters stance, there's nothing you can do. Heihachi's forward 3. Yes, his forward is back 4, bro. He's back 4 also. Just 10 hours away before this battle pass ends. Yeah, you need the next battle pass for like more free items and then spend your Tekken coins, get the premium fight pass, and then make your money back. True, true. Since Azzy did Heihachi, do Devil Jin. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say it's deceptive. Like, all the Mishimas are negative 15 on block. Also, the one thing you want to worry about with Heihachi is that he has this Sabaki or reversal, right? And that's gonna avoid so many things. So if you want to just like take away his reversal, okay, hold on. Let me go back. Right over here. You always use an airborne move. Always. So anytime you do something to like right flamingo, you can consider like throwing out the airborne move. This is also still weak to those. So like that'll still go in. Also weak to like grabs. And you have a grab in right flamingo anyway. Yeah. FF3. That was a missed opportunity. That was counter hit. Like right here. That was counter hit. What was the last thing that happened there? Okay, I need to go back. Kid Kazuya for season 2. Character with a small ass hurt box, bruh.
Round one.
No, yeah, that's why airborne move. Airborne. That's why Flying Eagle's so big for Horn. And like right flamingo. So they get the hit. Do heat burst. If that counter hit went in, that's game. You get hit. Is the mix-up? Yeah. Guard breaker mid. Oh, is there a way? I just down jab. Which probably can lose. To something for sure. Okay, Azzy. When he activates Warrior's Instinct, -2. You could have pressed the button here. Or even down jab. Or jab. Yeah, because they threw out a 13 frame mid. So you're the one at an advantage here. Yeah, back two? Yeah, back two. Yeah, basically the activation to Warrior's Instinct is negative. He does that charge thing. Kind of, but you're allowed to mash. Like, they can't win ahead of you. Real men will rage art back. You're right. You're right. You should bring Gon back too.
Get ready for the next battle.
No. It's like, yes. It'll be so chaotic for competitive play. Like, I can't jab this character. Ever.
Round one. Fight.
Same thing here. So like the tsunami kicks by itself is launch punishable, right? If Heihachi does the hell sweep into the mids, launch punishable also. You know, if Heihachi does the full, if he charges up DF1-2, then yeah, you can do forward 3. If he charges it up. If he doesn't charge it up, you can't do forward 3. Like, you lose to all the other faster versions of DF1-2. Only the slowest one, where he has like the blue sparks. But yeah, there's two things to this hell sweep. There's the one with the mid, and like there's 3 parts to the mid, wherein like he just does the mid by itself, or he does like the mid with like the whole ass tsunami kicks. Yeah, so it's launch punishable. And then if he does it just like with the first mid, he's safe. Safe. And then the third one is like he does a double low, and the second low of the hell sweep, and it usually comes out from here. Like after that first hell sweep, it's either gonna be mid or mid or low. And the second hit of the hell sweep will always launch you. And then the second hit for the mid is like to prevent you from, you know, committing to your duck. I forget if you're about to like mash while standing one here. Just check. I become you now. Cannot mash there. I'm not allowed to mash there. Oh yeah, so it's on hit. You kind of just have to like block. But yeah, it's 15. I mean, at least the animations are like the same. So like it's the same tsunami kick. Just from a hell sweep. Down 3-4 nerf. There, that's the second one. So you saw the mid earlier. And then this is the low. Wherein the second hit launches you. So if he gets that, right? If you block the second hit, it's always negative 10 Azzy. So the first hit is always launch punishable. And then if you get hit by the second hit, or you block the second hit, right? Because you can block the second hit both the mid and the low. Then yeah, you can, it's a down jab punish. Down jab punish or while standing one punish. Take your pick. Because as you can see, he can still do the mid right after the low. So 1, 2, and then he does the low right afterwards. That's still part of the string. So like after you block the second low, your down jab or jab. Down jab or while standing one would beat the third hit. I mean, he still has to risk the first hit, that's the thing. Like, for as long as you block the first part of the hell sweep, he's dead. And like, he still takes an equal risk if he does the full string after. Or like the mid, it's negative 15. And if he does it like just the first hit, you can still move. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's not in his favor. And then the first hit of the hell sweep's only like plus frames. So it's like the same thing like how some Hwoarang players complain that, what do you call this? Hwoarang's first hit of his hell sweep doesn't knock down at all. So it's the same thing, it's just plus frames. Negative 11. He's a Mishima. He has the blessings of the dead. So at least it's just punishable, right?
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Alright, good frame trap. Going big. Booyah. Back one out. Alright, take the frames, good. Yeah, so I don't really have that much comments on the offense. Besides like taking your frames most of the time. Like if you lose like that, like right here, right? Is this a hit? I know it's a block. But you know, the stuff where like it's on a hit and then you keep going for a 50-50, like if it fails, just take your mid check, right? F2. Negative 7. Burst. Ah, because you throw out 16. You were fishing low.
Final round. Fight.
Again, all the down 3-4s can be replaced with a mid. Confirm. Beautiful.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
I mean, you can still do safe mids. You were allowed to do, what do you call this? RFS1. You didn't always have to be RFS DF. RFS back for you. Could have been RFS DF or RFS1. I guess the big low you couldn't avoid. Besides changing it into stand switch down 3-4 or stand switch LFS down back 4. Well, I mean, for one, it was simpler. The decision making was way simpler. So I say simpler in quotation marks because it still presented the problem of like, how do I make it safe? Okay, see how you're able to like cleanly sidestep right here. That's what you just keep doing. The other one is this big ass move. This is Heihachi back 4. It's a counter hit launcher. Hey, I don't know why they gave him this move, man. Because the problem is you can't catch this. What I mean by you can't catch this is that if you throw out DF4 here, he can backdash. So generally, like, I guess if you want to like keep him in place, you can throw out DF4. But like if they backdash after their back 4, you never win. So it's just a matter of if the Heihachi is backdashing after back 4 or not. Because if they are, your options are a little bit more limited. But if they don't, then yeah, you can just throw out DF4 down back 4. And then you can mix those two options up. The reward is more interactions with... Okay, it's not that bad, alright? Yeah, tracking's kind of but like it's not that bad. His old back 4. Heihachi. Oh, the homing move. The homing move? Am I remembering that right? Yeah, he had like a homing move, right? In standing. We're talking about Heihachi, right? It's literally Fukuma multiple kind of. Just like it's not punishable. And then back 4 was like a counter hit launcher too, right? Yeah, I think I know the move you're referring to. The old Heihachi move. There you see, like, in if it whiffs, he like has this big ass animation wherein like he's dead. So yeah. Again, so just generally watch if like they're gonna backdash after. I mean, I can show that in practice mode. I'll show that in practice mode after. Yeah, homing, safe mid, counter hit launcher. They just like -7, -8. And you already know the last hit there's a high. Also, this axe kick, right? So the right axe kick is plus, right? So if he does an axe kick from his right leg, it's plus. And then like, if he does an axe kick from his left kick, it's negative. So like, you can always check him with while standing 4, or like, generally do whatever you want. So like, if he tries to like press here, right? He can't press. Like, I win. So he has to work around my while standing 4 first. Like, he has to like step in a certain direction to avoid my while standing 4. And then at that point, I can just lock him with like FC4. So that makes up kind of like in your favor a little bit. I mean, it's the same thing with back 4 now, right? It's just that it's not homing. And then it introduces pushback on block, which I don't like.
Round 3. Fight.
Shortest black kite. Also, this is the whole game, the whole set. Like, we're already on game number 3, Azzy. You can't stop going low. Like, look at this. After you do 1-2, you go down 3-4. The number of times you've gotten punished because the opponent ducked down 3-4 is at least 5 times or more. At least 5 times or more, if I'm remembering the whole set correctly. Again, don't forget to throw out some of your mids. Throw out some mids. Check them with the mid. That way you can throw out a low. Because they keep ducking to block the low. They don't want to get hit by the low at all. So like a JFSR throw or a DF4, F2 or a DF1 would work out a lot. Like if you just replace all the down 3-4s with a mid, not all of it, but like some of it with a mid, that would affect like their decision making whether to stand block or crouch block. Power crush. Yep. See, down 3-4 again. And you died with down 3-4 again. I do down 3-4 like 3 times for a whole. Yeah, not enough buttons. Too many buttons versus not enough buttons. Now this is Heihachi FF2. So this is the big ass launcher from Heihachi. You can punish this. Just one back 3. If you don't want to do back 3, DF3 plus 4, or heat burst to punish it. Those are like your options. But generally, you take your back 3 because they reduce the pushback on FF2. And then you can just get all of that, right? I mean, yeah, it's just like autopiloting, right? So you have to be aware of like your autopilot. No, it's not safe. It's like Victor FF2. Essentially the same move. It's just that Heihachi FF2 came first before Victor FF2.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, okay. That's side axis, right? Yeah, that's side axis. Up 3 does not hit there. Oh, this is a side combo. Yeah, okay, that's tough. That doesn't work if it's if you're too much to the opponent's side. Cancel. Alright, you don't get punished. Are they gonna do it again? Okay. I was wondering like when I should talk about this move, but okay, here we go. So this is DF4, 1+2. As you can see, it's like very delayable. But just know that if you see it, right, punishable. Like as soon as you see DF4, DF4 by itself is safe, but the 1+2 is not safe. That becomes a free punish. Also, if they delay it, right? Ouch. Back 1. Of course, you can't do forward 3 into LF as a forward 4. You can't do cheap shot. Are you allowed to do back 2? You're not allowed to do back 2, you die. So you're allowed to do back 1 if you want. But yeah, no, it's super delayable. Like if I try to jab check him, like as you can see does DF4, I'm gonna lose on the trade. So you're better off like waiting every time you see DF4. Let them get punished. Or you punch parry because it's a punch. Right? Those are your options. And then let me just show you the back 4. Heihachi back 4 versus Hwarang DF4. Before I move to
Get
R.
ready for the next battle.
Oh, why is your heat active? Ah, because I turned it on. Hwarang. Wait. How am I gonna record it? I need to backdash after back 4. Ah, okay. That means I become Heihachi to make it easier. I'm Hachi. No, oh, okay. Damn it.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, the Heihachi wasn't backdashing after back 4. I can't show it there. And as he wasn't throwing out DF4 either.
Get ready for the next battle.
I need to do it in practice mode. Homing move. There, see? If the opponent back dashes after back 4, you can't check them. Like if I just do back 4 by itself, you see how you can catch Heihachi. But if they backdash, right? If they backdash right after this, that's a punish. They have to be very, very careful against his back 4, even if it's not homing. Because even if I change this to, let's say, down back 4 should be here, right? Yeah, because it's the fastest low. Dead. You have to be careful. We don't really have a move that catches this. We don't. I mean, technically, I guess there is, but like if you do FF3, or even here, FF4, right? If you do FF4, right? That just invites this kind of challenge. Like, they'll just be very confident to like let that rip. They won't even backdash me or right? They'll commit. How minus is it? It depends on like which ones they do. If they do the full charge one, okay, that's +1. And then if they do the one with the proper timing to that one, -9, but with pushback. And then if they just do DF1-2 by itself, -13. But yeah, -13, -9, +1. Are you gonna be able to upgrade it whenever I feel like it? Right now, I don't feel like pushing it up to 1080. I'm just leaving it at 720. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Azzy. So if you have any other questions, let me know. Aha, this is a Twitch follow. I'm not looking at my OBS. But thank you. Even if I'm not streaming on my Twitch at all. Okay. Hard. No, don't worry about it. It's whatever. I get it. I'm the one doing this stuff in 720 when everyone else is doing it at 1080. I get it. Valid question. I'm a stalker, bro. So are we still gonna do the Heihachi art? Or are we gonna do the double gin? You tell me. Do you want Heihachi or do you want double gin? Let's see. At the start, 3-1, 1-3, 3-2. And then 0-3, 1-3, 3-1, 2-3, 1-3, 2-3. So they adjusted. Yeah, it's after the Fang. Oh, it's a first to... It's long! That does not look like a first to 3. Like after this Fang, so 1-1, 2-1, and then 3-2. And then after 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 3-5, 3-6. You're what? No, you're not. Hello, Andrew. So it's not a first to 3. It's a new set after this one. So this one. This part, basically. Number 6, 7, and 8. Okay. Sure, why not?
Get ready for the next battle.
No, wait. It's not that. I'll go back then.
Round 1. Fight.
Because you said after the Fang. This is the Fang. Not unless it's another Fang. No, there's another Fang. Unless it's another Fang. There's a Devil Jin here. I'm looking at the total score. Yes, it is this one. This is the first of 3, but that's not after Fang. There's another one, again, with the same player. Immediately after the Fang. Okay. So 14, 13, 12, basically. Do I have a Telegram? No, I don't. Will I make one? No. Type in the number order. Yeah, you mean the games. Yeah. So I basically start at 14, right?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. Here is that. That's fine. Movement. Commitment issues. It's okay, I have that too. Ooh, that's back to you. You two are also committing to a lot of those, huh? I need to hit him with lows. Yeah, we're just a normal biker dude. Like, bro, the other guy's got the devil gene. What the hell are we supposed to do? Don't back three. I mean, well, back three is something you can risk. DF2. How do you? I don't know, bro.
Round 3.
Just with sheer guts and willpower. Okay, they wait. For what I know about the charge move, you need to do a power crush. Now, if you see him charge up, it's power crush or back up.
Round 4.
See what commitment does. Fair enough. Punish. You do the power crush later in the set, okay. Okay, interesting way to use this now. Okay, you have enough HP. As you're waking up, like SSR would beat it as you wake up. Genuinely an SSR machine. Like he's going, he's basically like Jin. He's also SSR.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, they didn't really do a lot of Devil Jin specific stuff. Like you down 3-4. This one, I'm not sure if you want to risk that. It's negative 14. I mean, they didn't get the punish. Or they didn't opt for a punish, right? But like, they could do it. That's the risk you usually take. It's always going to be negative 14. And negative 14 means bigger punishes for most of the cast. But you don't really have to worry about someone ducking, right? Because if you do the 2-4, and you just commit to like the last hit, and for as long as you don't delay it, it will jail. So you can move on to like spacing instead. But yeah, if you wanted an overhead, then just enter Flamingo and then do what do you call this? Flying Eagle. Like Flying Eagle will always be like your fastest thing. You don't need to go to like RFS of forward 3 or even what do you call this? A forward 4. Like Flying Eagle will just always be the safer option to throw out. Yeah, so either create space with RFF 244, or if you really wanted to like catch them ducking, it's 2-4 into RFS 3 slide 4. Yeah, because that one you have to hold. Like as soon as you block it, right? Yeah, you basically have to hold here. Because there's only one option that beats you. It's like Morning Crow what? 2, right? Yeah, Morning Crow 2. With every other option, like, if they don't do Morning Crow 2, right? You can back one. Like, pretty much almost every option, besides the 2, you can back one. But, like, I don't know, like, depends on, like, how you want to risk it. And, like, you can force them to just, like, do, like, the homing move, sure. Yeah. Because you'll always avoid that. FF2. Harvest of 43 sauce. I mean, yeah, it's good, but slow. I mean, you only need to respect it if they do Morning Crow 2. If they don't, you can disrespect it. I'm telling about Devil Jin up 4.
Round 2. Fight.
Win Godface. Okay, +7. Okay, create space. Yeah, the DF2 do work. Yeah, I mean, if it works, right?
Round 3. Fight.
And then you commit. They punish you for it. This is when they're supposed to do. They're supposed to do down back 1+2 here, right? Okay. This is where I want to check that. Oh, I'm not sidestepping, right? Boom. There you go. I mean, what's easier for me is like when I wake up and see it. Is that a power crush? Really easy that's like for me, very easy. You can't walk it left. You have to walk it right when you wake up. And of course, if you want like another move, just back one. Or mash. I don't know, mash another button. Okay, you can't mash while standing 4. You can mash while standing 3. Of course, again, it depends on like where they're setting it up, right? Because if they're setting it up farther, you can't mash a lot of buttons, like interrupt them. So yeah, SSR works. Not SSL. But yeah, I generally power crush her back one. No, yeah, while standing 4 won't work. Wake up back 3. Real. I mean, for as long as it's close enough, right? But if they set it up farther, then yeah, you can't wake up back 3. Or maybe you could, depends. Also, that's just a bunch of flying eagles, right? Yeah. What combo did you do? Ah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you still would have gotten it. Into a guaranteed back 3. So, same combo. Just commit to the 3. Because when you get the low wall slump on up forward 3+4, it's a 3 F4. Then up back 3, and then yeah, guaranteed back 3. That power cushion Brian, are you talking about his charge thing? Yeah, that one you have to like sidestep, right? Yeah, that's punishable. You punished it earlier, his wall standing 1-2. But don't forget it's like punishable. Of course, again, +9. Right? Do you see how like your opponent backdashes here? They backdash and your RFF2 whiffs. So again, if you don't want them to like whiff, or like if you don't want your opponent to avoid your option, mid. So RFF back 2 will keep them in place, RFF 3 will keep them in place, RFF DF4 will keep them in place. Basically all the mids, and then like you can go to your low. And then set up the running OP and be on your way. Like, you're basically not thinking about your highs anymore. You're only thinking about your mid or your low. I mean, it doesn't mean you can't throw out high. You definitely can, but like, usually you'll be able to cash out more if you throw out mids and lows. Once, of course, you recognize forward 2 and hit. Yes, mids. Season 2, a low heat engager. It's gonna be cheap. Nobody has a low heat engager, right? Yeah. I said whiff in a real life conversation and someone asked me why you're taking a whiff. I mean, yeah, what did you expect? They don't play Tekken. But yeah, see here, you take the forward 2 and hit again. You down 4-4. But yeah, that situation... The situation could have looked different. So forward 2. And then you have like the options to like... Yeah, so if it was also DF4, life can look different. I mean, you can get a heat engager after like a counter hit low, yes. So like, let's say, Xiao Yu, counter hit down back 4 into back 4-1, yeah. But I don't think there's a heat engager that's just a low. No.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Down 4-4 should be safe. No. Whoa. Okay, real corner, man. You keep going low. You keep going low. Yeah, I mean, you already noticed this, right? Like when you get to review it, okay, I keep going low and high all the time. Low and high, low and high. Highs and lows, highs and lows. It was safe. Yeah, it was safe. It was. And it was still never converted into like Noctis down to. Up to this day, we still can't use it like Noctis down 2, man.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, I got you clipped. And that was already a fully charged one as well.
Round 2.
So if you just press a button,
Fight.
would have been okay. So you wake up, right? This is why I generally press a button. Like as I wake up. And Power Crush has been able to save me a lot there. Yeah, because you can't SSL it, right? So what? I guess you can sidestep right here in this moment. Because you still have space to like sidestep, right? But yeah, this is the quickest reaction always for me. Not SSR. It's not immediate to me, but yeah, you can do it.
Round 3. Fight.
Good back three. SSR. Yeah, it feels weird. That's why you can Power Crush instead if you don't want to have that. Again, your response is always low. You 1-1, you get you get the +8 on hit, right? And you always go low. So just like the set with Azzy, your opponent always they always duck. Well, not always. They didn't duck all the time, but like they know when, like, they can just gamble ducking more than anything else.
Round 4. Fight.
I mean, that's why you back one in, right? If it's from Morning Crow. Just force them to Morning Crow too. Yeah, exactly. That's why your mids, they need to be there. So if we replace a lot of the down 3-4s with mids, the set could look a lot different, yeah? Yeah, so you take advantage of the fact that they want to tank the mids. That's not your problem. That's theirs. So hit them with a JFSR and remind them
Next battle.
that, like, hey, you should stop ducking. And if they don't stop ducking, then it's just another JFSR into another forward 2, into a forward 2 RFFD 4 into an RFS1, like all the time. Eventually they'll stop ducking. You gotta embrace your mids. Your mid check. No, that's why you can always just do forward 2. Forward 2 is a good replacement. Even if it's, because it puts you in a good spot, both on hit and on block. Also, second hit of Hell Sweep, right? A second hit of his Hell Sweep, launch punishable. Well, if he does this version exactly, right? Because he can do the other one where he does like the laser. The laser's on the safer end. This one's on the unsafe end. Season 2, Devil Jin, he'll be hitting. I will not want to play Devil Jin if it's a Hell Sweep. Actually, no, that's a nerf, isn't it? No, I'll just be like, no, we'll allow him to keep the launcher and then also the heat engager. We'll make this one exactly the heat engager while the other one is a he. Bro, no. It's like now we buff him, not nerf him. You never knew. Yeah, second hit of the hell. Again, usually second hit of Hell Sweeps are launch punishable. Usually, there are some that don't follow that, like Horangs or Fangs from stats. Or if Leo has Lightning Lair, the install, it becomes negative 13. And then this one's can, right? So anyone's can. So like Jin, Devil Jin, not Asuka and Jun, right? Because Asuka's and Jun's cans are safe if you got hit by it. But if it's a regular can from Jin and Devil Jin, it's always unsafe. Miss can punish into home surgery is a real. Yeah, real. Okay. Alright, you mash it plus 5, that's alright. Gotta take a gamble at somewhere.
Fight.
You keep going low. We're in neutral. Extend it. You challenge Deep Dash again. No. Another home surgery. Another one. That's launch punishable. So if he does the full Morning Crow... Oh! Why are you not 15? Is it the spacing? Or is it because you backdash? Okay, hold on. I wanna see. Isn't that usually negative 15? Am I dumb? Might be, yep. Why do I remember 15? I remember 15. Okay, fine. Punishable though. So while standing 4-4, while standing 3. I was not familiar. Yeah, that was cheap sauce. Because they made it consistently 0. Actually, it was way better in like before they normalized its frame. because it could be randomly +8 in front of the opponent's face for whatever reason. And the opponent would never know that because it never looks different. There we go, mid.
Round 4. Fight.
Live by the low, die by the low. Fair enough. But I mean, you already know that if we replace a lot of the situations with just mids, you're okay. Okay. That's a back 3. No, you can't punch that. That's the effort. Like if Devil Jin whiffs this exact move, if he whiffs up forward 1 his projectile, you can't back 3 that, see? So your main punish for every time you see Devil Jin throw out a forward 1, your main punish is FF4. Like that. If not FF4, dash up into back 3. Like you see it whiff, dash up and then back 3. If you want back 3. But if you want to like just react immediately, FF4. Mid? I mean, we already talked about it, like it's not punishable. Interrupt? Yeah, it's too close. It's in front of your face.
Final round. Fight.
Alright, throwing out the mid. Down jabbing the pressure away, like get off me. Okay. For this exact string, you can step it anywhere, okay? Like as soon as you see Devil Jin do this exact move, the last hit has no tracking anymore. Of course, depending on like where you are at the wall, like you can't sidestep towards the right here, right? You can't SSR here. But you can SSL. Like there's no tracking on it. You can even just like press, wow. That's so good, what the fudge? Do I get the wall? I also get the, that's so sad. Can I back one? No, yeah, again, there's no space to, wow, what the hell? That's so, what the fuck? Damn. Wow. Damn, okay. But yeah, again, you can sidestep it to either side for as long as like you have an opening against that string. But yeah, again, you can back 2 and back 1 as well. But of course, all the Devil Jin has to do is just simply do the first 2 hits. And then they wait for you. The movement and the button. Huh, cool. If he gets hit by the major overhaul, that just means more work for me, bro. I don't, no, you can. But like, not in that spot. Because there's no, what do you call this? There's no space for you to move towards the right. You only have space to move towards the left. Oh no, I lost count. Where was I? You won that game, right? Okay. Yeah, the wall's blocking your way.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's why sidestep left's the only option there. But you can do back 1, you can do back 2, as I was saying earlier. Again, you just have the Devil Jin's just gonna stop at the second hit. And then they're gonna react. So like if you do back 1, then you're gonna get punished. And then if they duck after back forward 2-1, then you could get punished for throwing out back 2. So generally just using movement as soon as you see the string is all you need to do. Yeah, so we talked about a lot of these moves already in situations. Because a lot of it is just kind of repeating already.
Round 2. Fight.
He was the OG Hulk. Wasn't he called Killing Hulk or something like that? Why aren't you called a Talon? He was in love with the lows. Fair enough. Like, very in love with it. Wasn't that launch punishable? Ah, it's only 13. Okay. So if he does it from wake up, it's 13. If he does it from standing, it's launch punishable. Okay. Oh yeah, this character has a throw game also. So
Fight.
that was a 2 break. He has also a 1+2. It's complicated wire, right? Yeah, so you should have like a 1 throw also. Was there a joke there? I didn't see the joke. It's a simple one, really. I'm so bad I didn't even see it. I am reading it. I'm reading it in my mind, and I still don't understand. Ah, okay. Took me a while. took me a while. It's not the first thing that enters my mind. Probably for the best. Yeah, it's good that it's not the first thing that enters my mind. Anyway. Yeah, again, so many situations when down 3-4 gets ducked. Yeah, so we covered most of it in like the first game. Oh yeah, launch punishable. Any Mishima finishes their 1-1-2, they're supposed to be dead for it. That's back 3, Dave 2. Safer to always, what do you call this? Back 3. Just in case, what do you call this? They throw it out. I mean, you didn't press a button after the 1-1-2, but you did do 3+4 right after. No, I mean, that's what I said. It's like more or less a repeat. It's just going through a cycle. Because that's what these players know at this level. And fair enough.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, so it's just a couple of Devil Jin things and then replacing a lot of your situations with mids. Like if your lows are getting ducked, it's time to throw out a lot of mids. And then like the Devil Jin never uses their morning crow properly. Or they never check you, right? They never check you for morning crow. So like anytime they do it, like you can always prevent them. Provided a button comes out. Like, whoa, look at that. I just avoided it earlier. Why am I not allowed to avoid it now? Okay, never mind. So that one time I avoided it was luck. Pure luck. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought that was real. That'd be so cool. Actually, no, that would have been so sad for Devil Jin again, Lamau. Would have been so sad for Devil Jin again.
Round 3. Fight.
Actually, good. Up 40 plus 1. That's fine. You have the Oki. Okay, never mind. We already talked about that move. Ooh. They duck. They duck again. They duck after the down 3-4. Which means if I let it rip, or deep dash. I mean, you'll find some players that duck and some players that don't. But like, it's always recognizing that. So again, you can always just take 2 to 3 interactions and like, oh, if I did a jab on hit or if I did anything on hit and then they duck, gotta go to the mid. And if they don't, then I can just keep going with the low. Yeah, you were waiting for the rage art. Good wait. Good call. Alright, next round.
Round 4. Fight.
That is not a frame trap. So they do DF1 plus 2. Oh, it's not DF, it's back 1 plus 2 now. It goes -1. If you challenge, you lose the back 3. Yeah, that's not a frame trap. That's not a frame trap. That's a setup. It's the same thing when like Hwoarang does DF1 into like back 1. Or DF1 into forward 3, slide 3. Like the stuff I like doing to like challenging people. So like, if you challenge there, it's designed to like stop you. It's not a frame trap. Like here? There. What do you mean I can't do anything? That's DF1 into back 1? You already know what DF1 into back 1 looks like. So DF1 into back 1, because again, DF1's -1 on block. So again, it's sitting at the frames where somebody could challenge. Again, sitting at -3 to +3. And Devil Jin back 1 plus 2 is -1. So like, it puts you in forced crouch, and then like, if you check them with a wall standing 4, you lose, right? So it's designed to like, fish. It's designed to fish for something. But like, it's not a frame trap. Because it's risky. And then there's still an option that beats it, like a forward T plus 4 forward. A forward T plus 4 forward. And then I can always just walk it. Or I can potentially jab float it. You never do that? I mean, it just set up something like back 1. Actually, even Power Crush stopped this. I mean, that's the same thing. Like DF1 3 into LFS back 1. It's just like that. So it's like, it's setups for like, for the opponent to like get caught if they press a button. I mean, since now you're aware that they would do something as crazy as this, just don't challenge. Or yeah, 4T plus 4/4 would catch. I wonder if Air Raid would catch. Or Hunting Hawk. Whoa, that's so big brain. Yeah, you can SS it. It's so easy to SS it. It's a linear move. Yeah, but then at the same time, like, they're gonna have to throw it out also. So, like, understand that both of you are taking a risk every time. Like, they're gonna back 1 plus 2, and then they're gonna do back 1 plus 2 again. You're gonna hold. I mean, you lose nothing. Also, if that's the issue, like, if them looping back 1 plus 2 is an issue, you can already move from back 1 plus 2. They can't loop
Get
it
ready for the next battle.
in a sense because like it's linear. It's a linear move. It's a -1. Against the sweet spot where I'm allowed to move. I can move in these frames.
Get ready for the next battle.
Even with the Hwoarang's below average sidestep. Like, Deviljin's not getting away with that. Blocking, right? Okay. Oh, the flying move, he's launch punishable. He's just basically dead on block. Free. So like your defense can be like sidestep left into a block all the time. That way you avoid, because you get put in forced crouch, right? So you can't, what do you call this? You can't sidestep right here if you're playing on player 1. Like, you know, just avoid this. So if they keep looking for like their back 3, and like they're trying to confirm whether you're gonna challenge or not because you're gonna do the back 3, right? Because they want to do back 3, right? So if we put it together, right? It's back 3, right? Okay. If we put it together, and I just keep doing the same defensive thing, one sidestep left. One sidestep left. One sidestep left. Sidestep left. Sidestep left. Like it's a bad sequence if they keep looping it over and over again. Like it's too easy to move around. And it's just like, okay, what other stuff can they pair it up with? Perhaps down 4. Yeah? And they're in force crouch also, right? No, you're standing. What did you for? So if they do FC4, you'll get hit. But like, who cares? Like, this is fine. If you're gonna get hit by something, that's fine if it's FC4. Like, let them have this. Or down 4, right? Let them have this. Who cares if they have this? Because they go -4, then you can challenge them with a DF1. If they don't sidestep, your DF1's not gonna die. And if they do DF4, this is also fine. Because if you don't get hit and you block it, it's -9. And then if they commit to the full string, which they can delay, right? So since they can delay it, right? They can delay the full string. And then I'm just gonna turn on 3 options again. So step, step, it's okay. Step, punish, that's free. Free. Not even throwing out DF4. Doesn't want to throw out DF4. Even Deviljin doesn't like his own DF4. Bruh, come on. Bro, throw out your DF4. Okay. Bro, I even avoided it. I was not stepping that earlier. Okay, now I got hit. But the second hit lived. 3. Yeah, so I mean, like, you're okay. You can live here. Like, Deviljin's gonna have a harder time utilizing it at these levels, right? Yeah, so that's everything about your set art. If you have any questions, let me know. Let me know. Time check. No, it's been 4 hours already. I have like 20 minutes to 5 hours. How many in queue? There's nobody. I'm done. I mean, I only have 20 minutes left. If I review a set now, I'm just gonna extend it to like 5 hours and 30 or 5 hours and or more. So I'll just look at like one of my games again, and then I'm done. Probably look at the BOF one. 3203. 1303. Why, what did Brian do, bro? What Brian thing was it? Brian. This one?
Get ready for the next
But if it's a
battle.
smoking string, just forward 3. Like, Horang's like one of the only characters that can actually avoid it.
Round 1.
Since they buffed it for whatever reason. I don't understand why they buffed it. It was already okay. And they were like, yeah, let's buff it. Why? Yeah, if it's this thing, not a problem. Thank you. Whee! Like, anytime. So the only worry you have here is when they don't do the last hit. You're left in a little mix-up between you and Brian. I mean, you can't really spam it. You're gonna use it when heat is active. And it's so easy to... It's so easy. Like, you just wait for, like, the last few hits, and then you're good. Because it's the last hit. And you see Brian wind up for it. So, the mix-up you're left with, right? If that's the issue, is if they do the string and then not do the
Get
string.
ready for the next battle.
Because he's still gonna be negative. So like you're at a slight advantage, but then like it's still risky. Because what do you call this? You're in a stance where you can't block, yeah. Yeah, like you're stuck in a place where you can't block. And they can.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like you have to press a button basically. Because if they do the thing, right? And you... Where is their thing? Did I just turn on their heat? I guess so. No, you can't back one. It has to be forward 3. Alright, so this is the full string, right? Let's grab the full string. Whoops. Ah. Right, okay, that's the full string. And then we're gonna grab... And then I'm gonna jab. That's what I'm gonna do. Oops. Oops, that's not a jab. There you go. So you can't back one here, right? It just doesn't work. You can't back one. You can't back 2. What you need to do is forward 3. So as long as the Brian completes it, and you forward 3 at the right time, which is the last hit, or second to the last hit, which is the knee, basically. You're looking for the knee, and it's free. Now, what I mean by your problem is that if they just simply do this, like, it's okay, but like, it can present a problem. Like, they can still act, right? So that's a situation where acting is like really, really bad. Why would you halberd? I mean, you can, sure, but like, it's not exactly the first option you're thinking of. Like, the launcher is the best. The launcher is the best reward you can get. I cannot do the jet upper. You like the plus word that they can avoid. Because that's all you can do. Remember, all you can do is just... If they block the halberd, the only thing you're allowed to do is DF4. That's it. Because all they have to do is backdash. There's no plus here. Like, even my DF... Even Brian's avoiding it. So, like, what plus? I mean, yeah, it's plus. But, like, you have to work magic around this, basically. So, it's only amazing if the opponent's pressing. But if they're not pressing and, like, they're employing this one defensive option, which is, like, just super good for it, you're eating up frames every single time you're doing this. To, like, press a button. To, like, check them. And then you're gonna go for stuff like that. And at that point, if you go for FF3 after, what do you call this? After the halberd, they can mash now. I don't think it whiffs. Like, this is a punish. Like, if LF is a forward 4, goes in, that's a punish as well. And yes, it will whiff if they duck, right? Because if I do, let's say, into a forward 4, that's their issue. So it's the same thing. I wouldn't call it viable. There you go. Let's see if this is the right timing. Bruh, wrong timing. Because the jab float is possible. I keep getting it wrong. Lock. Bro. Okay, fine. That's not exactly what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. Really. How about that? There you go, finally. That's your issue. So it's either they're blocking it, or you're getting hit. Which means you cannot use, what do you call this? Lightning Halberd's too slow. It's too slow in this situation if they do something like this. LFS1's your fastest thing. Oops. I can do 3 forward. So basically 14 frames. 15 frames is now out of the question. So you're left in this little situation if they hold back. Right? So it's either they get a punish, or they get a float, or you get a reduced punish because you're afraid, right? You're afraid if, like, they'll press here. So that's all you get, basically. If you're trying to, like, be super safe. And then if they just block, right? You don't even get it. So that's your issue. So you can get floated, and you can, you know, get launch punished, and then you get reduced reward, basically. Then even then, right? They can duck that. And that's already like your safest option. And then you're punished, right? That's why you're left in a very funky situation. I don't like situations like this. I mean, the more you study it, I guess the more you can, like, be safe here. But nah, it's too risky. It falls under the same problem. It's 16 frames. A trade. With this exact timing. Yeah, again, but, like, it's just like they don't have to do the last hit, right? The Brian does not have to do the last hit. Like, if you're trying to react to this, right? But, like, you get it, great. And then let's say you're gonna do it on reaction. Well, then you're screwed. And then they get a launch punish off you. That's the issue. Is the last hit safe? Yes, the last hit safe. Look at that. It's safe because you're never punishing it with -10. Or I-10. You can't. Maybe at the wall. Only at the wall you're punishing it. But, like, that's the only time. But in open space, that's free. You're never punishing that. At all. In fact, in doing a jab here means getting launch punished again. Because they can just do a jet upper. You're dead. It's only at the wall. That's why it's a dilemma. If the opponent knows, well, obviously they will know because you're, like, the only character in the game that can actually do this now. The only one. So you need to practice with the recording where they just do this, and then you need to practice with the recording where they do the full hit. And you want to, like, try to visually confirm when they do the punch. So if you don't see the punch, you have to make it LFS 1. If you see the punch, you have to make it LFS of forward 4. And then you just kind of have to pray that, what do you call this? They don't duck in this situation. Why are you only doing that? Yeah, because if they duck, that's already your safest option. You're dead. So just like make it LFS 3 forward. That's even harder. Like if you mess up your input, you might get something like that. And at that point, you're not, what do you call this, evading the last hit. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, I'm so slow. I don't even know if I'll get that. Hold on. Ooh, cheap shot. But then cheap shot's punchable. You don't want that. Well, yeah, I want forward 3. Bro, forward 3. Bro. Yeah, I can't get it perfect. Finally. Finally. Okay, bring it back to the duck. Ah! That's not the duck, isn't it? This is the duck. It's so slow. I would get interrupted already at that point. But yeah, that's more or less a dilemma against, or the mix-up rather, against his, like, his heat move. Like, if the opponent doesn't know, or like, if they don't want to, like, keep it safe, they're gonna get launched. Oh, but if they don't keep it safe, yeah. If they don't stop the last hit, they're launch punished. If they stop, it's a matter of whether they're gonna duck, jab float, or block. So far from like most of my experience, it's been block. Most of the Brian's block right after. So they let me go into like left flamingo and then I have to like make my decision really quickly and like what I'm supposed to do. So usually again, the safest thing you do is LFS 1. Yeah, and that's it. And then some of them would jab float, which makes it a little bit tougher. But yeah, it's just funky. Funky thing to lab. It's the same thing with like the old one before, wherein Horang's best thing to do in like older Tekkens, if an opponent down jabbed after down back 4, his best option was to do this RFS 3. But then now you're left in a funky situation again. And there were no power crushes back then. Like, if in 7, you were kind of like committing to that. Just in case. Or even this. But before that, well, I guess you had left Viper kicks, right? Or left Parabellum kicks. So, like, you could still do that. But then, like, if they duck, I guess you go back to, like, a whole other mix-up again. Like, you're gonna do Hunting Hawk or whatnot. Yeah, you just bypass that in Tekken 7/8 because you have moves that low crush, right? Okay. I guess we're good. So this time it was a slow cheese takeover. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, not counting that other set because it was pretty much nothing. Yeah, really slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Usually it's like 7, 8, 9 sets reviewed. 5, huh? Okay. You would have LFS back forward for sure. Yeah, let's pray for the counter hit. For as long as you had frames. Hello, Karna. I'm also probably ending already. Yeah, because it's gonna be 5-hour stream in like 5 minutes. According to OBS at least. I don't know what it says in like the YouTube studio. Actually, I need to refresh my YouTube studio. Because I cannot end the stream. Because it's asking, are you Frontier? Keeps asking, are you Frontier? I am. It's like, no, you're not. Okay, fine. And keeps claiming I'm not the person I am. Yeah. So I guess that's been... What's this? The 14th? 14th. Cheese takeover. Dojang viewer matches, I guess, later tonight. today. Yeah. Or tomorrow. You excited for the next local tournament? Bet. 1 hour ago? Fair enough. Yeah, so I've been Frontier. Much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. And thank you for watching.